Let's go back to TikTok and see if that's doing its thing. It is. Great. Turn that down so we don't get an echo. All right, let's see where we're at. I'm going to stretch this window up. Hello, streaming events. Perfect. So we should have this down here too. Great. Awesome. Does this go upside down or right side up? That's upside down. Hello. That is upside down. Let's turn that right side up. Let's flip it. I guess that's good. Perfect. I don't even think you can read this, can you? You should. Hello, Sonic. How are you? I am doing another day of this, so I've got to get this animation done because we've got two coming up, and I am severely behind. So I'm going to take my Saturday and do this. How are you doing, Sonic? I can open Discord and we can talk through what you need. I gave you the address. Don't know if you need anything else for the CES. For the CES, what am I, 100 years old? All right, so that's where we left off. We left off with perfect. We left off with those mouths. So now what I'm going to do is I show the process from beginning to end. Can you see? Yes, you can. Great. Perfect. Oh, so good. All right, so here's how this process works. If anybody is on, there's nobody on TikTok. No surprise there. Here's the deal. I'm going to start from the beginning. Get rid of you. Let's go down and we're going to start a project. It's down here in the bottom corner. I'm going to click on project. And when I do, which you can't see, but it creates a project folder right there. And I'll show you what's in here. There we go. This has all of the files that my animation project has. And I'm doing this video for people who are watching, but I'm also doing it for just, I'm going to cut this video up because I think I am doing a live and recording at the same time. So let's see, final files, audio, visual, branding, elements. Got it. Good, good, good to hear, Sonic. So we've got projects, we've got keynotes, titles. This is all of the stuff for a brand new animation. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into my downloads folder because I have new, what do I got for that? Back over. Okay. I don't know, Sonic, did you see any? Oh no, you're on YouTube only. I was wondering if you saw any of my new videos. I have not put anything up on YouTube for a while because I'm busy. It's crazy. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take the new footage that I've got for here. So let's see. Medford Mudroom is what it's called. I'm going to see if there's anything else in here. I think it should be all in this folder, but let me make 100% sure. So I'm going to zoom back out a little bit so I can see my screen. Hey, everybody who's jumping in here. Great to see you. Hello, user 12950664422. Great to see you. I'm going to take all of the assets that I've built already, and this is why I have to zoom out because I have to go here and sort by kind. We're going to take images. These are backgrounds, right? Yes, they are. So we're going to take those backgrounds. Hold on. We're going to get all of the images, right? And we're going to drag them into images because this is how I keep things organized. Just so the projects folder has been established. These are Photoshop files, which of course are going to go under images as well. Good Lord. And then we've got Medford Mudroom version 1 and 2. Let's go to audio. Hang on a sec. I want to make sure I have the right one. Audio, video. I want to make sure I have the right audio for that. So that's why I'm doing this. Let's jump out of here and go into Hello Beautiful. Perfect. We're going to go into Google Drive. I think you can see this. Yes. Google Drive. Awesome. V1 complete. Shoot. Oh, fudge. I hope this is right. Hello Beautiful. Medford Mudroom, September 17th. So it's 10 days ago. I'm going to pull this one down just to be safe. I got to get better naming conventions because you can see I have like V1, complete V1, voiceover scratch 1. I'm going to download this one because I don't think I have this one. And I want to make sure I have 1099, 1091. I don't think I have all of these either. 1091 to 11. Good Lord. 1102. Where am I? Hold on, everybody. Images. 1091 to 1102. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Great, I got those. Okay, and I just downloaded the Medford Mudroom, 10 megabytes. Great. Let's go back to the Finder and drag that into audio. I'm going to call this Medford Mudroom Sound V. Um, 09 27 2025. Okay, perfect. No spaces, just in case we have to do this on a PC. All right, drag that into audio video. Great. Encourage your friends to share your live. Hey, thank you, Mimi. Welcome aboard. Hi, Pam Sue. Welcome. I'm going to show you animation here in a second. I just was trying to get this all set up first. Okay, so now I have a working folder that has all of our assets in it. I do believe I have, yes. And the only other thing I'm going to need is Larry. Do I have a new Larry? Let's see. We've got Joseph Kingslayers. Let's see. This is Ice Motel. Come on, come on, come on, come on. This is Ice. So this should have the latest version of... this should have the latest version of Butch. Ice Butch. Huh. Where are my Photoshop files? Okay, well, let's get out of there. And let's get back into where we need to go. So, last live stream, hey, the duck paint, welcome aboard. What I'm doing is I'm showing you the animation process for how I build these Hello Beautiful animations. Right here, I'm going to go new folder with items. This is a folder that I just created. We've got this one right there. Let's see, Medford Mudroom MP3.
What's wrong with your coffee?
Yeah, that one's a little rough. Give me a second. I'm going to make sure I have this one right. Hello. Oh my gosh. Welcome aboard, SZZB. How have you been? Old Game Crazy Faithful is in the chat again. Or just joined the live. Hello. Welcome aboard. Let's see. What I'm looking for is, I've got that. So I'm going to try to find the animation project. Why can I not find the animation project? So let's open up Adobe Animate. Animate. All right. That's why I have it split like this. So you can see full screen what I'm doing. You picked up me instantly. Yes, I did. Well, because I now have TikTok. Like you can't see it on the stream because TikTok now is down below. Let me absorb what you're doing. I'm building an animation from scratch. So let me do this. Let me go save as. We're going to call this Butch Head FLA. Just bear with me for a second. Save. Then, hold on. This is a nightmare because I have to do... Hold on. Just bear with me for a second. I got to delete all this right there. Hold on. Does that go to the end? That sucks. Hold on. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't tell me I have to do it that way. That would be awful if I have to do it that way. Oh my God, please don't tell me I have to do it that way. What a freaking nightmare. It's $4.79. I hope to God I don't have to do it this way. That would be terrible. Hold on. Fudge. I have to delete this whole freaking thing. So let's do this. Let's double click. It won't let me delete that. So let's say remove frames. There we go. Here's not a problem. See, watch, remove frames. You can see, I'm going to zoom in on this. So remove frames. It's taking me a little while. More likes can attract more viewers. Keep it up. That's TikTok telling me that. Thank you for the likes. Hey, thanks so much. So here's what I have to do. God dang it, this sucks. This program. So, hey, Neil Show. Hey, Bankrupt Barry, how you doing? Here's the funny thing. I did this last week. I made a live showing what I'm doing, and I animated ahead. And what I was supposed to do is save it as a template. I didn't do that because I hate myself. So now I have to recreate what I just did. So the issue is this. I used to use this application. This is called Adobe Animate. It used to be Macromedia Director until Adobe bought it. This thing has not really been updated in 22 years, 20 maybe. And they're like, well, we've had updates. We've made it compliant. But no, this thing hasn't been updated since 2003, 2005, maybe, at the being generous. This thing's an antiquated beast of a program. So what I have to do is I have to create stuff like you get to see how things were created. Insert frame. And that'll go all the way out to the end. Like, this is how animations got made on Newgrounds. This is how animations got made on early Cartoon Network shows. And you can only export, I believe, 8 minutes of. No, wait. Hang on a sec. Now I got to do math again. What is 480 divided by 60? 8 minutes. You can only do 8 minutes of an animation at a time. So shows are 12 minutes long, like the SpongeBob and Standard Issue, like Gumball, like they are 12-minute episodes. So you can't even do a full episode. You have to break it into sections. So I put it out to an 8-minute section. I'm building a template for an 8-minute section that I can reuse, so I don't have to recreate this freaking wheel every time I do this. So let's go insert frame. I'm on the CES site and I'm filling out the form. Good for you. Good job, Sonic. Let me know what you need. As long as it's not, like, I don't have to give you my driver's license number. Let's see. So what do we got? At Providence, oh, it's my doctor. He's like, I'm sorry, the test came back as positive. You're going to have to remove your breast implants. I'm like, not again. I've been through this too many times. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to blow this entire thing up. I'm just going to say take character. And I'm going to delete the layer. Oh, you can't even see what I'm doing because my face is in the way. Let's do this. Let's make this smaller so you can see what I'm doing. There you go. So down here in the corner, hold up. All right, down here, I just deleted the character screen. I'm going to say insert layer. This is going to be called head animation. Boom. Great. So you'll see what I'm doing here in a second. Can't find Randy Bauer. Redhead Randy. What the heck? Wait, that's not Randy. No, wait. Randy Bauer. Who in the... Redhead Randy. I get Randy mixed up because GameStop, the regional manager, was Randy as well. Remember to like, share, and follow the streamer. That's right. Oh my God. You're hired. Barry, I love your video. I love your freaking Alan Watts video. I'm sorry I missed the drama in the comments. I should have been there. Okay, so here's where we were last time. Now, the one thing we do have to do is in the library, I have to get rid of all of these. I'm going to see if I can get rid of them. This will suck if I can't. Delete. I can. Oh, that's so great that I can do that. Okay, so now we're going to call this. Here's what we're going to do. Up in the corner, I'm going to say save as, which you can't see. Save as head template. Just to be safe, I'm calling that head template. This is all preliminary stuff. And then I'm going to say save as template. Save as template. SWF history or SWF history. Shockwave. That's what Dude, that's how old this thing is. I'm not lying. Shockwave file history dated. Shockwave. How long has Flash been dead? Some guy accused me of deleting his comments. Never saw them. No real drama. Yeah, I saw what you posted. I watched the video and yeah. So the whole idea is that It's ridiculous. Like you can't do anything without generating somebody getting upset about something or other. And again, like you have no control over that. Like if that comment was deleted or blocked or removed, like I've had people mad at me for a long time for ignoring them, and I'm like, I've never seen anything that you've posted because it's either blocked or hidden, or I have like words that are restricted, and so they're getting angry at me. Uh, yeah, I bet he's gray headed too, 100%. Randy, we're talking about. We've got two different streams going. So Shockwave file. The post COVID-19 economy is just terrible. CES is asking for your firstborn. Visa and MasterCard is not accept. Oh Jesus, Mary and Joseph. They got a Rumpelstiltskin clause. It's like you got to give us your firstborn. It's a standard boilerplate Rumpelstiltskin. You know how it goes. So here's the deal. I'm going to save this as a template. 100%. People think we have more time and like unlimited time, and this is our whole thing, or that we have control and we're like intentionally going against like their thoughts or their wishes. I'm like, no, I don't have time. Anyways, this is great. I'm loving my education in animation. Okay, so here's the deal. Save as template. We're going to call this head animation category. I've never done this before. Oh, Jesus. Category. Animation. Jeez. Head template for HB characters. Can you see this? Yes. Characters. Okay, so all I've done is create a template. Perfect. So now I have this saved out as a thing. This is an animation. So here's what we're going to do. Again, thank you so much for being here. Aaron Sternberg. Jesus, dude, I keep running into that guy. Like over and over again at shows. It's crazy. That guy has been around the business forever. Like he has more staying power than I do. He looks identical. Aaron Sternberg looks absolutely identical. I have looked like 16 different people. He has stayed the exact same. I guess that's the benefit of going bald when you're 6. You just look like like you look evil forever. Okay, so Barry, I'm sorry. Here's the deal. You're lucky because you're coming in at the right time, because I did this last stream and I can't use any of it. So here's what I've done. I've opened up Animate. Here's all you've missed. I opened up Animate and it opens up in this crazy antiquated window. I've got a layer that shows my green screen. I got a layer that shows a head animation and a layer that shows audio. What does that mean? Nothing. Just ignore it. So then what I have to do is I have to create a generic head, which is insane. So here's the deal. If I have green screen highlighted, I can turn that off. Can I? I cannot. I cannot turn. Great. I can't turn that off. Classic. Let's go back to the very beginning. Very first frame. Look what I'm doing. I have to go to the very beginning, very first frame, frame 1. And watch this nonsense. Barry, you're going to love this because you can make so many mistakes on this thing. It's crazy. I'm going to open up my Finder. I'm going to say, where in the frick is my Finder window? New. Desktop. And we just created I created the project, didn't I? I swear to God I did. Where did I put it? Where did I put it? Is it project? Is it just called project? It is. Okay. I'm going to rename this project. Hold on a second. This is going to be called Medford Mudroom. Okay. You can't see what I'm doing, but you will in a second. Great. Let's move over. All right. Medford Mudroom. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a head out of here. No mistakes, Neil, just happy accidents. True that. Hey, again, keep sending likes. Dude, what? Seriously, do you do this job in your spare time? You're crushing it over on TikTok. I've got an old Game Crazy alumni just freaking pounding the comment section. Yes, it is Medford. Dude, you're going to love this. This is about Medford, Oregon. This has a Medford, Oregon tie back. It's freaking killer. So here we go. Ready? I'm going to take one head. So that's not a head. That's eyebrows. So let's get to... And this is why I'm doing it. So get ready for it. Ready? So I have these heads animated. You can see them jump around a little bit because there's artifacting here. But this is why I have to have a template. Because we have... Ready? That is kind of 3/4. So we have a 3/4 head for every character, a 3/4 head. We've got a side head now and a front, a straight on front with new animations. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the neutral version of that right there. And guess what? I'm just going to drag it right in here. And it's going to look like that. Okay. We're done. Now, again, if I've done everything right, the first frame has a dot on it now. This makes sense. This is 20th century software. So now I have a dot there. So that one frame goes the entire length of this video. So now what I have to do is I'm just going to say fit in window. He's real tiny. I'm going to align it up in this corner. I'm going to click align, and I'm going to align it middle and middle. So when I come back to the main screen, he's right in the middle. How do you create actual still assets? I love the line work. That's done with Procreate. So on... Oh, actually, dude, time out. I got this freaking screen right here in the bottom corner. Yay. I can't believe this was working out. So in the bottom corner, you'll see, don't look at my password. It is 111113. Perfect. We did it. Oh, shoot. Did I say that out loud? God damn it. Let's go Procreate. So it's just a drawing program on the tablet. Oh my God, no, please wait while we upgrade your brushes. I'm doing a stream. I just had this open. Yes, that's classic. It's Procreate. So I use Procreate here. So draw in here. And my partner in crime, Pablo, you'll see them in the credits. Pablo is an ex-artist and animator for LucasArts. So he did the Full Throttle games, Full Throttle animations and stuff. So that's why that we're using that style. What's really cool, wait, Procreate, your brushes that I'm upgraded for on my iPad, thank you. Start using Procreate. Yeah, so on here, this is the character. Oh, shoot, I hope he's on live because I'll show him. Oh, shoot. My stripper friend, I hope he's on here. Patrick Wright? Wait, who's Patrick Wright? Truth above all else. Answer me. Who is Patrick Wright? I don't know. I should. Anyways, this is my... I started drawing this character. Holy moly, that's awesome. Oh, dude, you're super kind. I am terrible. My art fucking is way out of... I'm super out of practice. God dang it. Cancel. These are pop-ups that I usually don't see. Let's go gallery. So I was hoping, and like you can see all my Simpsons animations are in here. I was working on doing this... You recognize, hang a second, until my Columbo artwork, because I was going to make a Phoenix Wright game with Columbo in it. But that never manifested. Anyways, like Procreate. The cool thing about Procreate is that you can design brushes, which we have here, and to match the style you like. We really like Bill Watterson, Calvin and Hobbes. So we're using a line art that is similar to that. So our line art, our line work, especially when you see backgrounds, have a lot of Watterson. They have like watercolor and sketchy line art. That's what I've been doing my whole life. So I appreciate it. I can share more of this, but that's a Patreon exclusive. I have this open, by the way, because I have to take notes, and I'll show you how I take notes too. Like how I mark animation. All right. Shoot. Everybody, if there, Aaron. Oh my God, Aaron. That is freaking hilarious. Or Sternberg, right? We're talking Sternberg, right? I'm hoping we are. This can't be Sternberg. There's no way. There's no way that would be nuts. Okay, so here's the deal. We got one head in there, right? So here's what, oh, don't zoom in on my face, please. Okay, we have one image. Now, here's what's, here. This is how old this application is. Okay, I'm gonna zoom in. So what you would do is with that highlighted, and it's not, I gotta zoom back out. So now I have to highlight this. This is so dumb. I have to make sure this is highlighted, and that is in the first frame. God dang it, will you highlight the stupid... There. Okay, now I have to go back out because you see it's selected. This is insane. I do not know why this is so archaic. And then I have to do this. Hold on. Oh, fuck. Sorry. Sorry. Modify. I have to go up to the top where it says modify. And I have to convert that image to a symbol. I do not. Oh, no way. So the McMinnville Game Crazy. Yeah, that was where I shot the commercial for that. I still think I have that. Do you want to see that? Oh my God, dude, no, time out. Sidebar. We're going to do a sidebar here. Zilla, I love you, man. I hope you're not driving. And if you are, just don't pay attention to the road. Pay attention to me. We're doing great. Just be cool. Zilla is a creator over on TikTok. Freaking hilarious, funny, and on the right side of history. Okay, so now what I just did is I created a symbol, right? From that art, from that piece of artwork, that one piece of artwork, I created a symbol. Hang on a sec. We're going to call this Butch Head. Zoom in on that so you can see. It says Butch Head. I'm not going to do it. I'm just writing it out. Okay, so now what happens is this should shift, and it doesn't. Why would it? Why would it do what I ask it to do? So now I've got to go to Library. Again, 20th Century Program. And you'll see that Butch Head is in there now. Now we're going to take a little hiatus for 1 second. Daryl. It's Daryl. There we go. How are you? Do you still have that medieval painting above your fireplace? That's the one thing I remember about your place. You had a freaking person being knighted above the fireplace. Neil is using his extended vocabulary today. Yes. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to double click on Butch Head. I'm going to zoom out, but I'm going to double click and watch what happens. It highlights the text. I'm going to double click. There it goes. You probably didn't know what happened. It zoomed in on this is what you probably noticed. But the bottom line is like now we have a menu for symbol. God dang it. Don't make it this hard. So now I've got to go down here. I'm going to stretch this out to individual frames. There we go. So now we have frame 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now watch this. I have to go insert keyframe 12 times because there's not a way to do this any other way. There's also no key command for insert keyframe, which is classic. Who needs keyframes in animation? Apparently jerks. Hey, watch this, Daryl. You probably have this. Hold on a second. We're going to take a sidebar for 1 second. Hold on. Shift the screen. Perfect. Let's do Game Crazy. Hold on. This will be worth it. Let's just open up my pornographic folder. Game Crazy. Come on. You can do it. I'm going to sort by. There it is. I think it. Wait. Oh, that is McMinnville.
Hi, how's it going? Oh, not bad.
Okay, this is going to be the most awkward transaction because you have to have the. It's not going to be any audio because it's not you, Daryl, but it's the Game Crazy because we shot the commercial. I have the commercial for that Game Crazy. Hold on, from what 1998? Wait, no, it has to be 1999. When did Jet Force Gemini come out? Game Crazy, kind is video. I don't need a last open date. Daryl. This says Daryl. It's a QuickTime movie. Wait a minute. Daryl, this is you. That is insane. Hang on a sec. Open with QuickTime Player. Let's see if it's probably going to open with VLC. 1 second. I can't think of a more 90s commercial. Oh my God, that's classic. That's really bad. I'm sorry. It's 4x3. First thing you notice is first, and then you've got a Choo Choo Rocket ad in there. Fucking classic. Magic the Gathering. You can get Magic the Gathering. Yep. You can get Pokemon trading cards, pen and paper role-playing games, Nintendo. You got freaking PlayStation. You got, that's it. They got Dreamcast. There's no Xbox at this point. You got Shenmue. You got PlayStation 2. Oh, do you have it? No, you don't have Xbox. You have PlayStation 2. You don't even have Xbox. Jeez, oh man. Yeah, I totally can send it to you. Are you kidding me? 100%. I'll send you the raw footage too. Oh, there's a freaking, is that this still, that's got to be the same location. Perfect. There you go. Game Crazy. Oh, and we had to Photoshop out because they weren't allowed to use the Game Crazy. guy with a head or something. There was some reason with the original logo that when Game Crazy acquired the when Hollywood Video obtained the Game Crazy license, the pointy haired guy I thought was in that bundle, but I can't be sure. I can't remember if I have pants on unless I look down. Why would I remember something that happened in the year 1999? Good Lord, 26 years ago. Yeah, do I have anything else? Hold on. That's my wife. This is not my porno folder. It's my wife. And there's, oh my God, John Oreskovich. Listen, I was just talking about Aaron Sternberg looking like crap. Look at me. Dude, I was like 18. Yep. Dude, I got a whole freaking story about that. A whole crazy story about that. Yeah, this was my commercial series that I did for Game Crazy. Back in the old logo. Good Lord, this is 99. Yeah, dude, I look the same. I look, geez, oh man. I mean, if I didn't have a beard, that would be just freakishly, I haven't changed my clothes. What the hell? It's the same shirt. This is like the most embarrassing walk down freaking memory lane. It's like, good Lord, you remember the embarrassing styles at the time? I do. I see it every day when I open up my closet. That's so embarrassing. That's so stupid. Oh my God. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Daryl, I appreciate it. I feel my age for sure. But I come from good stock. I come from good animal breeding stock. So I was told. Perfect. There we go. All right, now what are we doing? I live in Orlando now, heading to Disney. Whoa. Look at you, Mr. Millionaire. Well, I'm animating, so you can tell them you left an animated studio. Zilla comes back. You left an animated tutorial to just come visit the park. Yeah, it's got to be very expensive these days. I have not been there in a while. But I will say that Disney World crushes Disneyland. Disney World is infinitely better than Disneyland, which doesn't seem right, but it is the way it is. All right, so here's where we're at. If I haven't lost everybody already, we're going to create keyframes. A sec, where are we at? Who am I looking at? There. Neil is using his extended vocabulary. My apologies, Neil. I need to go. I'll message you on Discord after I finish the application. Please look at it. Yes, Real Sonic is looking to join my ranks. There's a large and long application process. 2 DNA samples minimum. They don't have to be yours, but you need to be willing to submit them with your driver's license and bank information. All right, here we go. Let's go insert keyframe. Insert keyframe. Again, this should be automated. I do not know why it's not. Insert keyframe. Insert keyframe. I don't have to say it every time either. Insert keyframe. Insert keyframe. Doing it again. Insert keyframe. One more time. Insert keyframe. And I think we'll just go out to 12. Okay, so guess what? Oh, jeez, I just did that wrong. See? You can easily screw this up. Insert keyframe, not insert frame. I can tell because there's a dot. And when you insert a frame, there's no dot. Okay, insert keyframe. Again, I wish there was a key command so I wouldn't screw it up. But, whatever. That's technology we haven't implemented in 21 years. Says Adobe. Okay, so now we have that. We're going to zoom out to 50% so you can see the head. Wow, he is very low in that frame. Okay. So now what we have to do is I have to go through each one of these. This is so stupid. Ready? Delete. Delete. Why isn't this automated? Why is this not an automated thing? And dude, trust me, I used to develop games using this exact program. This is what we did. And if there's a way around this, I would love to have another animator in here. I've looked for tutorials. I have not found a different way to do this. So you have to go delete this. I'm going to save this as is. We're still making a shape table. We haven't done anything but make a shape table. So keyframe 2, there's nothing there. What the heck? So now I have to go back to my desktop and we're going to say Alphabet. What's the alphabet? A, B, C, D. What comes next? You start with A. So I need to have an A shape. There's an A shape. That's a good A shape. I agree with that A shape. Drag it in here. Done. Then we go, B is M. M and B, same mouse shape. B, B, M. So don't need B. C is S. D, 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 D. You do need. Let's see if this is a good one. That's a good S. I like in my D, when I'm looking for D, I try to find, there's an, God damn it, it's going to sound worse. When I am animating and I need a D, I need a tongue in there because D hits the D, it's hit the d, d. It's like a T sound, but the D is at the top of your mouth. So I like having the tongue showing for D, D, because it looks like there's motion. Because L is way different. L is because your mouth is the. So again, you don't need to see me make those faces. So where it says S, that's actually a D. E. Let's see what we got for E. Shoot. This is S. E. Fudge. I don't like that. Let's just, for purposes, we're going to make, God dang it. We're going to make, shoot. Come on. Do I not have a better version of that? E. God dang it. I'll use this for E. Then we've got F is the next one. E, F. I know F is F. G, H, I, J, K, L is the next one. L. M. And you'll see what I'm doing in a second. O. Okay, this is going to be interesting. O is going to be interesting because that would be a good Let's see how that works. Inviting again. He may have gone. He may have taken off for Orlando. He said he was going to Disney. So I think O. O. That's going to be W. So we're going to just use this for O. P, Q, R. So we need R now. Oh, that's a good R. That is a good R. These are all new face animations from the previous ones. You'll see. R, S. S is going to be D. So we just reversed a couple of these. T, U, V, W. Hang on a sec. Do we have an fudge. Hold on. What am I missing? S, E. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. It's 11. So we're going to use W. Done. No. Get out of here. W gets dragged in here. All right. So now we have A, D, E, F, L, M, O, R, S, W. We don't have a U, but I can probably do that for Thank you for the #1 gift. You're taking homecoming pics for the daughters. Go for it. Are you kidding me? That takes priority. This is what I'm doing is irrelevant. Okay, so now what we have to do is we have to zoom way in. Trust me on this one. 200% is going to be good. Because it doesn't align all of the images. These are great. These images do align pretty well, except for #1. So we have to take #1. How far off is that? Oh, that's way off. We want to move it over to, there. Okay. Right there. See how good? I did it first try. First try. Okay, great. So now what did I just do? I aligned the frames. So now the frames are all in. Oop. So everything's lined up. Head doesn't move because sometimes it will wobble a little bit. We don't want it to do that. So this is going to be every mouth shape from the front. I have to do this for 3/4 and side. But that was just the shape creation, because now I got to go back up here to the original project, which is right there. Oh my God, fit in window, please. Thank you. And you'll see that it's still just the one dot at the bottom, but now it's the keyframe dot. So now I've got keyframes. So if I were to hit enter, it's just going to go through the 12 steps. Shoot, that reminds me, I got to delete one of those. But that's okay. Don't worry about it. I don't have to, because here, hang on a sec. Let's not make it harder on myself. Let's give 12 just a generic face. We've got a smirk. Perfect. Let's just do smirk. Throw that in at the 12. See if it lines up. Of course it doesn't. Hold on. Hold on. Still going. Okay. There it is. Good Lord. Again, using my hands on the keyboard. It's like a video game, for God's sakes. All right, now I can get out of here. Back to the animation. And so now it won't have a blink in it. Okay, so it's just cycling through those mouths. So now what I have to do is take the audio. That's this layer right here. It says audio on it. Audio. I have to highlight it, because if I don't, it's going to put it on the head animation. So I have to highlight the audio animation and then go back to my Finder, find the audio, which was this one right here.
It was.
Okay. And just like any Macromedia product, Animate doesn't like it. So now what I have to do is I have to go into, again, this is why every project, you're like, oh no, I made myself really tiny. Sorry. I got to lock those layers so I'm not getting all tiny. People are like, what takes so long? They don't say that. But this is why things take so long, because I could be doing this and having to format everything differently. So now I have to go into VLC again. VLC, we're going to go Command-Shift-S. I've done this so much, I know exactly what I have to do. I have to drag an MP3 in here. Get ready. I have to drag the MP3 in there. That plays. I then have to convert it, get ready, to an MP3. Then I save it as file. I'm going to browse. I'm going to say desktop. Let's go. Where are you? It's called Medford Mudroom. There it is. We're going to say audio video, and we're going to call this new audio fudge converted Medford Mudroom audio get ready .mp3. I actually have to give it the title. I have to give it the name. Again, this is stuff that should be, you don't have to worry about. Okay, this is a really cool process. Do is heading to Disney again. He lives there. Don't give away his secret that he's in the Mickey Mouse costume. That's what he's told me to say not to say it to everybody. Let's go. So I just saved that, right? I did, right? No, I didn't. I didn't save it. Okay, so it has to go through 8 minutes. But here you see, this is 8 minutes and 8 seconds. I'm not going to be able to do the whole audio because Animate only does 8 minutes. So I'm 8 seconds over the limit, which sucks. So now, here we go. It's audio. This is highlighted. Hang on a second. Let me highlight this freaking thing. There it is. So now that's highlighted. So now what I do is I take the audio that I just made, which is right there, converted MM audio, and I drag it in here. There it goes. Now it works. And you're like, that's an error menu? No. One or more files were not imported because there were problems reading them. And you're like, well, it didn't work, you idiot. You mind your P's and Q's. This is my stream. Because guess what? it did import. I know it did. Why do I know? Because it's right here. Oh, it's right there. It's right here. Converted audio. But you see it throws up errors still. But now you'll see at the bottom, the audio track's there. So it is there. And what you're going to see is you're going to hear the audio probably, right? If I hit return, let me make sure that's the case.
Hey, what's wrong with your coffee? It smells like a goat's underwear, like a gamer's gym sock.
Did you hear that? I want to make sure anybody heard that because it's important because you see his lips are not moving as they should. It's not synced. So it's just going through the cycle, the 12. Thank you so much, No Touchy. I appreciate it. Oh, shoot. I didn't even know that was you, No Touchy, like saying this is a really cool process. Thank you so much. If there's any questions you have, let me know. I thought it was, you're like this big on my screen. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for being here. So now that that's done, you see, I've not made one mistake. I've made a couple mistakes, but I was on the first frame. Now I got to go back to the head animation right here. Get ready. This is the fun part. You'll like this. Right here, I'm clicking on the face. Now it's highlighted. You see it's like, woo, it's got the highlight around it. It's highlighted there. Now I have to go to properties. Wait, where am I? Assets, properties. Hold on. Don't do this to me. I have to be on the first frame. This is the problem. You have to be on the first frame in order for this to happen. Okay. When you're on the first frame with the dot, again, antiquated program, hasn't been updated in 20 years. There's a button for lip syncing. Now, it's going to get it pretty good. If I click lip syncing, hold on. I got to do one more step. I'm going to click on lip syncing. But this is the cool part. All right. So now, remember how we put it in order? Remember how I was talking through like A, B, C, D, like I was doing it? I am autistic, but that's not why I was doing that. I was doing that because I have to go through it because when I click here, the very first keyframe is the neutral. The second keyframe is A. The third keyframe is D. Third keyframe is E. You see, I had to be smarter than the computer because they don't make it easy. So if I put the mouth shapes in there in any other order or was like, I made the decision to debate whether the S should be here or the E should be here, it becomes a big pain in the butt. So your mom took Tylenol? Yes, 100%. Dude, this is so much information, but you're going to get it. My mom didn't smoke during my pregnancy, which is a shame because I would have been so much cooler. Because I would have had pictures of my mom smoking and I would have been like, yeah, my mom was super Catholic. Like she is so Catholic that she believes that the world operates like a Hallmark movie, like at all times. So any pushback will cause her to lose her freaking mind. So here's the deal. I learned when I had my children that this is so bad. When mammals are born, one of the things that all of them do is they nurse because it is something that is required to create bonds and establish bonds. So that's why they try to latch right away so the baby can latch and so the mom can have it. But there's not only vital nutrients, but there's touch science that has to be there. My mom never breastfed me. She was like, no, that's not going to happen because formula is so much better anyhow. And that was probably the style at the time. So why I have tried to validate, like I have required contact so much. Like I do not enjoy like hanging around and talking to other people, and again, trade shows scare the crap out of me because I'm super anxious. But anytime I see somebody, I'm like shaking their hand and I'm like, touching their arm. And I'm like, because I had none of it growing up and I need it. I need that connection. And I didn't get it with my biological mother. She's a monster. Plus I was kind of gross. I was pretty gross as a kid. I was covered in goo and everything, and that's pretty gross. You don't want that. So woo, here's the one thing, because I'm going to reuse R as because R, he's saying R like a pirate, but that's more of an look. So we're going to use for that. R is an open mouth, but that's too open. Like I'm going to have to make an animation of that slightly smaller. Of the O face. Oh my God, dang it. This is getting so gross. O face. I have to make this slightly smaller for an R. And I can show you, do that in Photoshop because I already have the Procreate files exported as layers, excuse me. So now that that's done, so watch, I just put all of those faces in there. And then it says sync with audio and layer. And I have called it audio. Yes, so I don't have to do that. And when I say done, this is where the magic happens. I say done, it's going to go through. It's going to do the processing. So this is 8 minutes. Got to tighten up the O face. That's right. You don't want it to be too embarrassing. You want it to look like a believable O face. You don't want to fake the O face. It's one of the most important in terms of animation. That is so funny. No Touchy's crushing it in the comments. I have got like the most active, like it's like I've got 2 people in there. It's the most active it's been on TikTok in months. So we're 24%. This is going to chew through. We'll see how far this goes out. I don't want to mess with it because this program is very, very touchy. It could crash because, again, it can only go 8 minutes. This audio file is 8 minutes, 8 seconds. It could cause this thing to explode. So until then, let's talk about an O face. Let's go. What would be an O face here? Hang on a sec. Oh, for God's sakes, it's covered up. God dang it, I covered up my O face. 1 second. Go back to here. Where's my Finder window? Hold on. Yep, desktop. We're going to go to, it's called Medford Mudroom. Great. We're going to do O. That's side view O. Front view O. Come on, come on. There it is. That's side. Geez, I've got a lot of faces here. There we go. So we would have that be, hang on a sec, just slightly smaller. And then, and the good thing is even when you're redrawing these, like it is different enough that it's going to make a pretty cool looking, it'll look like a mouth movement because your mouth moves in different ways. So just having an extra shape in there will probably be good. So that would be that. And then that over top. And then no mouth there. Hold on. Okay, so that's that. Just a smaller. And you're like, what the hell is he drawing? What is that? It's a mouth. It's his small mouth. It looks like a small mouth, but I don't have the rest of the face on here. But, and again, I've got to get to this whole process down where I'm drawing it like I used to draw old animations, like Warner Brothers stuff. Like I knew exactly how to draw each one of these frames from memory. Yeah, but anyways, you get the idea. That is his O face. I'm making an O face. So what we're going to do is we're just going to make a smaller version of that. And that can be his, R. That'll be his R. Shoot, I completely forgot what I was doing. So I'm going to have to put some teeth in the top too. Son of a gun. Teeth in the top. Because R, you have a little teeth showing on your R. Well, maybe. May not have that. Butch does not have an overbite. Butch has an overbite. He does not have an underbite. So he would be showing teeth. Anyways, let's go back to animate. And you'll see now the bottom has all of those broken up into individual faces. So when I hit enter, let's see what that does. Check it out. Ready?
Hey, what's wrong with your coffee? It smells like a goat's underwear, like a gamer's gym sock, like a Russian ball bat.
Well, lately the coffee's been turning my insides out, so Minnie brewed me up this mushroom tea that's supposed to work just like coffee.
So, it's pretty good. For 2D, that is pretty good. There's still some work that has to be done. And what I can do is I can add faces manually on top. Oh my God, I just zoomed in on my face again, like super fast. I got to turn that off. It's driving me crazy. Where is my face? There it is. Zoom out. This camera has that like hand gesture movement to whatever. Who cares? All right. So now, thank you. Thank you, No Touchy. So what we're going to do is we're going to export that as a video. So we're going to say export as a movie. And this is going to be funny because it's going to throw up another error. I'm going to say entire movie, head animation, V2, export. Oh, son of a gun. Son of a gun. I think it's 8 minutes. Wait, what is 8 minutes and 8 seconds? It's 400. Wait. 8 times 60. 480 plus 8. Oh, you know what? I wonder if it's 500. 500 is the limit. Because it should have crashed. It should have crashed at 8 minutes and 8 seconds. 8 minutes is what I've kind of defaulted as like the length of this. So I know it will crash on larger animation files. Don't worry about it. I'm pretty confident in that. So now what I have to do is I have to open up. No, I don't want to cancel. Let's just let that finish. It's going to open up Media Encoder after that. So when that's done, because guess what? It just created a shockwave file. It created a flash file. I am not kidding you. That's how old this freaking program is, that it created a shockwave file from like, what, 1998? When was shockwave huge? I guess 1996, because that's Flash. So it's a shockwave file. So now it's converting to a movie. While it's doing that, I'm going to show you this. Let's go to Medford Mudroom. Oh, yeah, you'll see right here too. Hold on. You get to see it. I'm going to put this into projects. Give me a second. We're going to drag this in here so you can see what I'm talking about. The head template, that one we just created, is a Flash file. If it works, correct. My fear is this, that it's going to eventually stop working and I have no recourse. And if it does stop working, like, I don't know how I'm going to convert any of these files, like working animation files, from Flash to something else. So I'm really hoping that to get connected to an animation community soon of people who have been doing Newgrounds, who have been transitioning from Flash, and there's a lot of them out there. But I think Bridge Kids is one of them. People that do Bridge Kids, the people that do Smiling Friends, they're all ex-Newgrounds type folks. So hopefully I can run into them. So now just exported that. Okay, yes, it's been exported. So I'm going to say quit, save and quit. And I'm going to quit Media Encoder. And then you'll see I have the animation here. Great. There it is. So now I have to open up DaVinci Resolve. I love DaVinci Resolve. I used to be a Premiere guy, but now it's just all DaVinci. You could try talking to Neebs Gaming. Neebs Gaming. Nice. Neebs Gaming. Yes, I will. Any suggestion, I'm all for it, because I am too old to be socializing after 8 o'clock at night. So a lot of people, like, who are more connected to others who are doing animation, I could use your support. Okay. Where was I? Local? 1 second. Funny meme. Butch first pass. So here is keyboard up later. Come on. Great. So now this is the background for Butch and Larry. And this is garbage. I don't need that anymore. That can go away. This is where Butch should be. Let's find out. Let's get an actual animation of Butch and Larry so we can see where they're supposed to be. This is why I'm making templates, because I don't know where they're supposed to be. 100%, no touchy. I'm just looking for info. Okay, wait a minute. Time out. Rotating Cylinder Production says, I agree with the Polish. Wait a minute. On YouTube, it's up here on the stream. It says Rotating Cylinder Production says, I disagree with the Polish government. I'm like, what is going on? I might concur. I have no idea. What is going... Barry, what have you brought in here? let me see. 1 second. I'm looking for an animation. Import. Import media. I need a Butch and Larry. Butch. Wait. Butch. Butch. And I need it to be a video. Kind is movie. Done. Butch and Larry, Gold Master. Great. Perfect. Is this is wide too. I don't need it to be huge. I can just open that. Next Butch and Larry short. There it is. So now that's Butch and Larry Ice. Okay, great. So he's missing an arm here. That's okay. I'm lost. Okay, so time out. So no touchy. Here, let's start from the beginning. Let's start from the very beginning. Copy. I'm going to start with a new timeline. Okay, new project. Brand new. No, wait, no, not new project. Sorry. New timeline. Okay, so I just opened up. I'm just going to call this live stream. Okay, so in DaVinci, I'm going to reduce the size of this window too so you can see everything. Perfect. Okay, so this is just a blank timeline. It almost looks like iMovie. Now that I've reduced the screen, it looks like iMovie. Maybe I'm a simpleton. Okay, so now this is just a blank canvas for video editing. So let's start you from scratch. The first thing that I usually put into the scene is the love. I put love into the scene. I put the background. I'm going to drag the background, which is just a still image right there. So I'm going to reduce the size of this so you can see what I'm doing. And I think I can hide that, right? Yeah. Oh, what the heck? Just make that bigger, can't I? Whatever. So that's my screen. Good Lord, get out of here. Can I turn that off? Of course I can't turn it off. Can I turn that off? There we go. Good Lord. So that's just the background. So now I'm going to stretch that out to the full 8 minutes. I don't have to, but I'm going to. This is 7 and 8 minutes. You can tell because it's in this corner. It says 8 minutes, 2 seconds. We're going to say 8 minutes and 8 seconds because I know that's how long it is. 8 minutes, 18, put whatever. It's 8 minutes, 8 seconds. All right, now that's the background. So we're halfway there. We got the background in. That's great. Good Lord. Stop zooming in, please. So background is in. Now we have to put the character in. And so when I drag the character in, the problem is it's full screen. So when I drag this in, it's enormous. And it, hang on a sec, hide. It has this big green screen around it. So what I usually do is when I make these animations, I export them as with transparent backgrounds. I turn the background off, and so it's an alpha channel. So behind him is nothing. It's blank. But since I left the green screen in here, what I can do is just go into Effects, go to shoot. I can put a keyer, which is basically keyframe, or sorry, key out, chroma key. I'm chroma keying out like they did in Star Wars in 1977. So I select from my effects menu, 3D keyer, which is basically just a key, chroma key. Why do I keep doing that? Chroma key. Sorry, I made that real small. Hold on. I made the text or the chat real small. Okay. Then once I have it's there, I've applied the chroma key on it. I just have to take an eyedropper, that, go back here, and then click on the thing that I want gone, and I want that green gone. It's gone. It's rough because I'm not doing this for real, but there you go. So effectively, I just knocked the green out. So let's go back to here. We just have an empty head in the scene, and it's enormous. It should not be this big. So I need a reference. So what I usually would do is have a frame, a still image of all the actors on the stage, so I know where their placement is. But for this video, I'm just going to drag an old scene in here. Hold on. Freeze frame it. I mean, it's just a screenshot is what I'm looking for. Because what I'm going to do, I'm going to size it up because now I can see how big this head has to be. So I'm just going to go over into this menu, and I'm going to move the position left and right and up and down and zoom in and out. But when I'm over there, you'll see. So let's do that. Over here, I'm going to zoom in so you can see what I'm doing to the head, but I'm just going to go over here and say, got to move this over. We've got to move it up. And that's perfect. We're done. It's big head mode. It's the hold on. A little bit bigger. Might be 500. Let's see. It might be, let's see. It's not an exact science for this one, but you can see his ear is different now. We redrew all the heads. So now that's the head. So now that we have that static in there, and so hold on. I got to get this back in the window. There you go. You'll see. That's not what I want at all. What are you doing to me? What are you doing to me? Stop it. This should all be static if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So now all we've done, we have a static image at the bottom. This down here at the bottom is a static background. That is a static image. Now I will prove that to you by moving his head. I'm going to move his head away. So when I play it, nothing's going to move because it's two static images stacked on. Will you stop doing that? You can see the timer's moving. Timer's moving right there, but nothing's moving here. But when I drag the head over, perfect. So now what I have to do is grab the audio file that we made, the new one, the one that was called converted MM. I'm so sorry about this. And then drag that into the audio at the bottom. That's it. So I just took the animation we made. I opened up a new workspace in DaVinci Resolve, and I put the background in. I put the key art or where the placement of the actor is on the screen, and then took the animation we made and put it in place, knocked out the green screen, which I would normally do. The other reason I don't do it for this stream is because it takes, like, alpha channel art is huge. Like this image, I think this blank, hang on a second, how big is this? Blank, it's called blank template MP4. Let's see how big that is. Blank template MP4 is how big? Get info. It is, oh, geez, never mind. What am I talking about? Okay. It's 800. Okay, so it's not small because it's a 9-minute video. It's almost a gig. If I have the alpha channel for these, they can be a gig for like a couple seconds. Like a couple seconds of a video can be a gig. So I'm like, I don't want to keep doing that and having massively huge files. So green screen is one option for keeping file sizes down. All right, so now back here. We should be able to hear and see it because I just put the audio track down. Let's see. You jerk. Will you stop it? Hang on.
Hey, what's wrong with your coffee? It smells like a goat's underwear, like a gamer's gym sock, like a Russian ball bat.
Well, lately the coffee's been turning my insides out, so Minnie brewed me up this mushroom tea that's supposed to work just like coffee, only without the jitters and prolapsing.
Huh. How does it taste?
Like a Turkish taint white.
Okay. So now that's one. I have to do it 3 times, 3 head animations for every character. And again, I'm not explaining the process the whole time, so I usually do this much quicker. But it is me knocking out creating an individual animation for each head. Then what I do, like you'll see this here. Here's the final magic part that I'll show you. So we now have him doing that stuff, right? That's great. Now, hold on. Let's go back to Finder. New. Come on, man. Oh, it's beach balling. You can't tell. It looks like an actual. It is time consuming, but here's the thing. It gets easier every one. Like every time it gets easier. So what do we do as artists and creatives? We make it more difficult on ourselves. Be like, I don't like the art anymore. I'll redraw it. because we hate ourselves. Artists tend to just really want to abuse themselves because nobody else can do it. No one else can abuse us the same way we can do it to ourselves, or better than we can do it ourselves. Cordyceps coffee. So here's what we're going to do. Ready? That's exactly what I was doing. I'm going to jump into Medford Mudroom, wherever I can. There it is. Medford Mudroom. And I've got images, right? So images. Let's see. New batch puppet PSD. Oh, I'll show you that real quick too. Let's go V2 puppet. This is going to open up Photoshop. You'll see when we export it from Procreate, the drawing app on the tablet, it does this. Yeah, no touchy. Trust me, I know. You think you meet somebody who knows how to abuse you in the way you've become accustomed to, but then they always let you down in the worst way possible by not abusing you the way you know how to abuse yourself. Anyways, here's the deal. So each one of these, we've got over here, this is the side animation. Those are all the ones. We've got the eyes surprised, eyes blinked, eyes angry, drinking arm. That's what I'm looking for. Where's drink arm? Right there. Drink arm. So when we go back out, hold on, zoom out, drink arm. There's one up there. There's one there. And there's one there. So those are exported as PSD or PNG files. So each one of these are PNG files. So I can get rid of his head. Grotesque. This just became an M-rated. There we go. An M-rated stream. I'm sorry you had to see that. So now that's the Photoshop file. Let's go back to Finder. Perfect. Now we're going to go back to DaVinci. And now we're going to drag an arm in there. Let's find an arm. Let's find an old Butch arm. There we go. There's some Butch arms. There we go. And that's why he doesn't have an arm here, is because that arm animates. But the problem now is, because again, hate ourselves, I now have both arms animating. So I can't even use that. I have to use just a basic body. So I'm going to drag in drinking arm 1, 2. Wait, that's up. God dang it. God dang it, I screwed that up. Hold on. That's down. Okay, and is there one more of those? That would seem weird if there was. One down. That's the other arm. So the other arm now, see, like he's got like, whatever, like while he's holding this one. This is our best one today. I know I've said that before because they're getting better. These characters are evolving. This one is my absolute favorite because it has to do with Tom, our biggest video. Our biggest video has a couple of million views right now, which I'm blown away by. But it has the character Tommy, who is the guy who joined. Okay, he's the guy who was super Trump focused. You guys remember that one? Please tell me you do. On Instagram profile. My sister's a therapist. I love that podcast. I do. It's a good one. The one gal used to write for Portlandia. Why is this not reloading? Please reload. Is this frozen? Facebook, Instagram. Oh, it was stuck on that screen. Okay, so this video has what? 5.8 million. Jeez, oh man, that's crazy. So 5.8 million, and it has the character Tommy in it. Hold on, it's going to blow your ears out for a second. Oh no, it's muted. So that's Tommy. Tommy drives a Trump truck. Again, this is an early animation. He doesn't even have his arm. He ain't socialized. I know you can't hear it because it's muted.
Wearing that hat.
I think it reminds him of a time where he belonged, like when he was part of a cause.
Do you think he's still wearing the diaper?
Oh, Lord, I forgot about that.
Shh, here he comes.
Okay, so that is who is coming back, this guy. But the last episode was with ICE, with these two. So we had ICE agents pulling up on him. Now he wants to join ICE. So that's what this episode's about. Especially now that they're That's the one who introduced me to you. Oh, get out. That's freaking awesome. I'm so happy to hear that. You're the most special of the 5.8 million. I consider you the top. You're the 0.001% because you've continued to follow me since then. Most people are like, who in the hell is this guy? How are those Epstein files coming along, Tommy? Dude, this one's so good. You're going to love it. I'm afraid. Oh, God dang it. There's a freaking insane picture. Please tell me it's in here. So these are funny in itself, these images. These are great. These are great. These are so good. These make me laugh so hard. Freaking, what the heck is going on here? This is part of the episode. And it's freaking awesome. Oh my God, they're freaking the worst. But that's not the good part. That's funny for sure. And it makes me laugh looking at it because it's so good. I know this is going to be great. And you know what? This could get like 10 views. I don't like it's going to. Can't wait for another one. The characters are hysterical. So no touchy. You've seen both the ice and yeah, we had. I think we have 3 Butch and Larrys right now. We have Butch and Larry. God dang it! It's so hard to keep them all in place. I just realized on TikTok I don't have at least 3 videos up. Because I never put the long ones on there because we could only put videos that were 3 minutes. So when we got greenlit to put longer than 3-minute videos up, I never put the other ones up. It's not satire. And again, we're in Portland, so we're in ground zero. So they're bringing in the freaking military. That's where I'm going this afternoon. I'm going down there to this. That's going to be me. It's going to be great. It's going to be a 5-star warrant on GTA 5. But no, hang on a sec. Okay. This is so good. And it's not me. I didn't do this one, but I'm so sad. This is part of it. It is so good. It's an alien wearing a Starbucks coffee outfit. Dude, this is so good. It's so stupid. It's so stupid that it's brilliant. It makes me laugh every time. Again, I'm saying that I didn't write this one. I did not write it. I'm in Portland. You're moving there in January. Well, you've got our friend in town. I've been here 1,000 years. I was here when the floods came, the great Noah floods. You know what? You're super. Okay. Again, no touchy. If you're coming to Portland, you're hired because I need people for Patreon. I need people for I need help because me and Pablo Cold Pepper, we are constantly working and he has like 5 jobs. I have like half a dozen jobs as well that I'm doing on top of this. So we don't want to let the momentum drop, but it's like, you're right. I think that would be a freaking awesome plushie. We're not going to be able to get them ready for Christmas, but geez, oh man, like those are the ideas that we can't do. So finding people that can do it, not saying that you can, I'm saying like, if you could find somebody or if you knew of somebody who makes, or a creator like Nexpo, I think works with somebody to make plushies. Cause we're doing puppets next. That's our next thing is puppeteering. We've got a couple we're making music videos for bands here in town. And the next one is going to be puppets. So this is the start. We're going to completely expand it. We want to build like a variety show, like a Saturday Night Live Muppet Show kind of deal about the future. Like we are in the future. Like, because Portland should be driving the progressive nature of this country. It should, because it's just everybody thinks Portland's weird, and that's the future, right? The future is weird. I just had an hour-long conversation with my mother-in-law yesterday of like her not being able to figure out how to use the word they to describe a singular person. And I'm like, it's pretty easy. It's like, she's like, I'm never going to get used to it. I'm like, let's just say you were going to meet somebody, and then they were going to leave later. I already used the word they is a singular. I'm going to meet this guy at the mall, and then they are going to go to the movies. Like, that's a singular they. they're going to the movies. Like, it's very easy. I did it by accident right there. But it's like, it's going to be in the future. And the whole idea is that we've solved all the problems. And so we're going to be taking information. Like, we got a piece of news today. So we'll pull a piece of information from, like, we'll do it like either, what is it? The PBS OPB. It was Oregon Public Broadcasting, but it's basically the audience participation, where we could do it that way, or just be like pulling news stories from the week and being like, we have a young person in the crowd who asked this question: what happens when the Navy or some military unit comes into a city? And the puppets are laughing and like, oh, yes. It's the pronoun triple that I have the hardest time with, but it's not that hard. Well, here's the thing. Like, I can't figure it out. And if someone is mad at you for not figuring it out, that's not on you. It's the whole four agreements thing. So when somebody gets mad at me, which I have had, I've had trans friends going back before I even moved to Portland. In fact, I work in the games industry, so there were trans people in the games industry because they were super progressive, going back to the 70s, like Danny Bunton and like early on pioneers in trans surgeries and trans like ideation. Like, that's fine. And again, I don't understand. I can't comprehend it. I can't comprehend what it's like to have like 4 dogs. That would be crazy. I can't think of, like, it's not a big crazy thing, but it's like 4 dogs. How in the hell do you do that? So I can't imagine what it's like to not be comfortable in your own skin, right? I can't wrap my head around it. So here's the thing. If someone gets mad at you, then you're like, oh, shoot, I apologize. That's all you can do. And say, I'll work to be better, or I'll try to improve myself on this, but I'm here to learn. If they continue to get angry or treat you like garbage, that's on them. They have had such an issue in their lives. And so it's like a dog that's been beaten. I'm not saying trans people are dogs, but I'm saying if like a dog has been beaten and you try to pet it and it snaps at you, you're like, that dog, I still love that dog, but man, it's got a ways to go before it's comfortable being around people who want to, are warm and squishy and want to be, I want everybody to be in the present and not have a fear, but I know that people have a long way to get there. So again, when someone gets mad at me for using it, I'll apologize. If someone continually like jumps down me or wants to start a fight, I'm like, they're just a barking dog at this point, and I will be supportive because I love dogs. But yeah, they just need to get past that. And any person who's older, who's like, we're likely older, but who's like, well, I'll never get it. I'm like, well, good luck. Because guess what? Language changes all the fucking time. Like, it's not like people are saying, if I went back in time, I'd be able to solve problems. I'm like, you wouldn't even be able to speak the language. If we went back to like 1600 or 1800 or 1920 and you dropped in the middle of the street and you're like, you would sound like a child today going, skibbity riz, man, that's freaking boss, like cool beans. Like, what the are you talking about? That's like 100 years ago. Like, language changes. Language is amorphous. Like, and the other thing is, someone just posted it here. Oh, it's Sonic. He's like, oh, Neil's pulling out the big words. I'm like, yeah, there's like 1 million words. Like, you can use different words. Like, you could learn new words, and words change and have different meaning. I'm like, I'm not going to fight anybody. That's crazy talk, Neil. We would all have no issue speaking Middle English. That's true. Well, that's because we were raised on Beowulf. You know what? Old English, FTW. Am I right? Freaking crazy. Good Lord. I couldn't even read that text, Barry. Much like I am not a verbologist. Is that what it's called? I speak word good. Like, I can't be saying anything about language. Anyways, let's get this out of here. I'm going to get back to where we were. Okay, so we've got this. Now, wait, time out. That's where we were. I lost my mind for a second. Let's go to Finder. We've got, oh man, I'm so excited about this one. All right, so now we got to do this. Ready? I pulled all the arms in. I'm going to grab the arms. I thought there was one more arm. Wait, down? There's only 4 arms? That seems weird. I drag these down into this window. So now I'm going to call this, again, this is how the magic works. This is going to be called coffee cup. Boom. And then grab all these, move them at the beginning. The arm state down is that one. So that does not look good in the least. So I just named it coffee cup. I've got these in here, and now, good Lord, that is a big arm. That is a huge arm. So I'm going to reduce the size of that arm. Move it over. I think it was was it 500? Oh, I think it's 500. Hang on a sec. This one was 500. What I'm talking about is this in the upper corner. When I reduced his head, I reduced it to 500. So I'm guessing all of these might be 500. We'll see. It doesn't always work out like that. But when it does, oh, it's a magical. Ooh, it might be 500. Ooh, it's slightly bigger than that, but that's okay. Great. So now he has an arm. That should be good enough. Okay, great. So now he's got an arm. We're going to stretch this out. Hold on. I don't know if those look right yet or not. So.
Hey, what's wrong with your coffee? It smells
Great.
like a
Good.
goat's underwear.
And then, hold on.
Turkish taint white. Pretty much
I can't hear that. Give me a second. Hold on.
like it smells.
Let me know if it has.
Oh, you guys are hearing a terrible echo is my guess. Sorry about that. I got to figure out how to do this. Hang on a sec. DaVinci Resolve. That should work. Hang on. That should get rid of the echo.
Hey, what's wrong with your coffee?
It didn't.
It smells like a goat's underwear, like a gamer's gym sock, like a Russian ball bat.
Well, lately the coffee's been turning my insides out, so many brewed me up this mushroom tea that's
Okay.
without the jitters and prolapsing.
Huh.
So at this point, I'm going to freeze his mouth. Again, I don't know if you can hear what is happening. Like, this is the point where his mouth stops moving. So I'm going to move this here. Hold on. I'm just going to make a mark so I know where it is. God dang it. That's just me being dumb. Okay. So I just put a mark at the top so I know where that he stops talking. So now what I do, and this is the trick to how we get the animations to look smoother, because these don't have in-betweens. These don't have in-betweens. They're just straight shape to shape, symbol to symbol. So here's what we got to do. Let's go back here. And we're going to say smirk. Hold on. Nope, that's side smirk. Perfect. That's great. Good Lord. Is it 500 or is... No, so here's the problem. So the static image is different than the export we made. So I have to do this for this too. 1 second. So this should... See how that's 5? Like it's half and it's still too big. So I'm going to zoom this down just a little bit further. So 330, is that close? Hold on. That's pretty close, I think. Hold on. How close are we? Oh, wow, that's way off. Hold on. It's right there. It's where it ends, right there. Hold on. It's too small. Okay, you can see that because it was just way too small. Give me a second. I'm going to zoom in on this so you can see what I'm talking about. Hold on. Sorry, everybody. This head is 2. You can see how it jumps. So it's probably 350. That's 340. It's right in the middle. Hold on. Hold on. I got to just make this invisible. 1 second. Oh, wow. No, it's just too big. Head's too big. Hold on. Oh, boy. That's crazy because it does look like it's a different shape there for some reason. Let's just leave it like that because I'm going to show you what I'm doing. So now, Z, back out. So when the other guy's talking...
Only without the jitters and prolapsing.
Huh. How does it taste?
Okay, so when that happens, I will have him take his arm up to his mouth. That's still too big. Wow, that's so huge. Why is that so huge? Nope, sorry. Zoom up. Hold on, we're just getting there so you can see what an animated arm looks like. Here we go. This might have to be in further. Hang on. I just got to see what an arm looks like when it's going up into your mouth, I guess. That goes there. That is way too big. That's where it has to be. Okay, great. So it's 2, 3 on this one. I'm going to have to fix that arm a little bit too. Hang on. But I just have to do this once and then cycle it. Hang on. Copy, paste attributes, all. So it would go up. Hold on, that's higher. And then down it would be, hang on a sec. Hold on. Jeez, oh man, it's a lot of frames. That should be down a little bit. 1 second, 2, 3. And down a little bit. 1 second. So it should go and then up quick. Okay, so when someone
Sides
drinks,
out, so many brewed me up this jitters and prolapsing.
Huh. How does it taste?
okay, so now what I've done is I made these super quick, like almost single frames. So his arm is there, and then it goes to single frame, then 2 frames to hold, and then long hold. And I know that's not making a ton of sense, but hold on a second. Zoom out. Basically, I'm just creating the timing delay in the arm.
How does it taste?
Like a
So he got to go up.
lapsing.
And he would probably move his arm as he's talking.
Lapsing.
Huh.
It has to be much smoother than that. I'm going to have to do in-betweens on these. I wasn't paying attention. I was telling my friend about the stream. Oh, you're too great. That's awesome.
Lapsing.
Huh.
You're excused.
How does it taste?
And then we'd have to reverse it because it's going to come down. Copy, V, copy, and we're going to make that a much faster transition. Hold on, V, and then copy, and then V. Okay, so now he's just going to have to go up.
Huh. How does it taste?
Like a Turkish taint wet.
Huh. How does it taste?
Like a Turkish taint wet.
Okay, so now what we've done is we've given him his quick arm animation. This is not final by any stretch. I have to do the actual arm animation, but that's how we do it. We have the arm states and
Prolapsing.
Huh. How does it taste?
Like a Turkish taint wet.
so when somebody drinks a cup of coffee, they don't just do that. Like what we'll do is we'll create a step. So this will be almost smoothed out. Hang on a sec. Hold on. I've zoomed way in on this thing so you can see. This is like 1 frame at a time. So if I can do something like effects, hold on. I'm just going to put a cross dissolve in there. This will look like garbage, I can assure you. It's just a simple cross dissolve. So when you see his arm, whoop, 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 get down there, you. So now we have a little bit of a cross dissolve in there. That is way too long of a pause there. So move this. So it's just creating some in-between animations. And then it would be, he would tilt his head back slightly too to drink that. Just slightly. That's too big. Okay. So now,
Huh. How does it taste?
let's see what that looks like. Zoom in on that so you can see.
Without the jitters and prolapsing.
Huh. How does it taste?
Like a Turkish taint wet.
Yeah, so it just has a little...
Prolapsing.
Huh. How does it taste?
Like a Turkish taint wet.
Again, this will be much cleaner. We're going to have both heads animated, but the other hand is now in play. So that's going to be interesting. So this is just the first step. So what we have in the sidebar of this thing, of this video. Oh my God, Z, undo that. You jerk. Oh my God. The guy looks like he's in pain in my drawing. I just know what I need to draw now because it's in there. Hold on. Perfect. All right. In this screen, we have coffee cup. This will be head. Hang on a sec. Oh my God. Butch head front. I know it says Bush need, whatever. And then we're going to do source. And then this is going to be background. Okay. So when we remove the source, hold on. We just, wait, he's got no body because we'll have to add those in there. But yeah, this is what
Prolapsing.
Huh. How does it taste?
Like a Turkish taint wet. Pretty much like it smells.
So I can already see there's stuff that needs to be in between here. Hello, Jason. Welcome aboard. So we have to do some work on the in-betweens because sorry, not in the in-betweens, in the mouth animations, because it's hard to tell because of the echo here.
Like a Turkish taint.
So when he says
like
Turkish, like a
Turk.
So Turkish, that should be an right? So it should just say from a Turk, so that should be a U, and it's not. So this is why it takes a lot of, I mean, art or anything takes time, and this is no different. Let's go to, I need the where's the it was R, right? Yep. So I drag R. Oh shoot, you can't see what I'm doing. Sorry, everybody. I'm dragging the R animation. I'm going to drag that in here. I'm going to put the R in place. So it says Turkish. So it says, God dang it. Zoom in on his face. Just so you can see what I'm doing. He says,
Turkey.
That's T. The next frame should be not that. It should be this. Huge. And since we already have the head there, copy, paste attributes, all attributes, it should be the same size. There we go. Whoa, it's not even close. Not even close. What the heck? Oh my God. That's ridiculous. That's stupid crazy. Hang on a sec. That's dumb. Why did that do that? It should be the same stupid size. Hold on. It has to go down and to the left. Down and to the down to the left. 1 second. Over, down. How close is this? That's way too far down. Down. God dang it. How far down are we? You got to be kidding me. Come on, man. It is. I'm just going to do that for the time being because you don't need to see me do this. This is what I have to do at night. So it says tur. Oh wow, that is way off. Why is that?
Taint wet.
Oh, that's way off. So I might actually have the audio not aligned.
Huh.
How's it taste?
How does it taste?
Like a Turkish.
So I want to have the. So what I'll do after this, I will create a list of. I'll dump all of the actual heads into DaVinci. So I can swap heads out to make sure that they are the same exact size. They all can be used to swap. Because again, there's some like subtleties in, we're not using every phenome out there, right? We have just, I think, 12 characters to cover all the mouth movements. So there's going to be some oddities in there, and we'll just get them to swap out. The thing I want everybody to see is that this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5 layers just on one head and an arm. And then when a finished piece is done, when we have a finished piece, let's get a good one. Nice. Thank you, No Touchy. All over the place. By the way, the more places connected, the better, because I just have gone through, every time I see somebody I enjoy on TikTok, I will click on their bio and try to follow them elsewhere. So I have contact. I don't have a lot of people I like on those platforms, but when I find somebody I like, I'm like, I've got to stay connected. So thank you. V-Bag Extremist. I like that name better. Like No Touchy with the freaking llama is cool too, but V-Bag Extremist is pretty cool. All right, so let's see what it means to be Truman. Let's do Iceman edits. That's what it means to be Truman. Get ready for this. This is a nightmare. So we had 5 layers. Okay, so this one has 0. See how easy it is? Hang on a second. Hold on. You'll love it. Okay, so final build is not the final build. Final build is nothing. This one, it's stupid. It is flippin' stupid. How crazy this is. Hang on a sec. Go here, Z. I did No Touchy for COVID and never bothered to change it. Exactly. I'm king of all cosmos. It's like, that's 20 years old. And I changed, oh God, I'm so dumb. I was a designer. I designed, like I did graphic design. My first job was a desktop publishing coordinator. That's how old I am. But I never put together like my last name and Bauhaus could be swapped out. So it took me forever to figure out Bauhouse was not taken on Google or any of those things. I never got it because I just discovered it like well after, like it was like 2010. And I'm like, you know what? I could just do Bauhaus, like Bauhaus, but with a, no. So now I've got like 16 different, more than 16 different usernames, nicknames, all that stuff. But you'll see, okay, so this one has video 1, 2, 3, and none of these are labeled because this is the final build. You see, there's 22 layers in this one. That's a lot, and they're not labeled. Why aren't they labeled? Because I have multiple timelines. I have animation testing. I have timeline 2. Let's see what's in timeline 2. Loading timeline 2. Timeline 2. Oh, good Lord. What do we got for timeline 2? Come on. This one has 23 layers right now. But again, every one of these is like arm movement 1. Hang on a sec. And you can, here's what happens when I'm working on these things, right? Like you see my face in this window while we're talking. I will act out the scene here and watch like what I do. Like I'm like, oh man, it tastes like Turkish mudroom, right? Like a freaking gym sock, right? So it's the face that I'm making and the hand gesture. If I'm like, oh, whatever, I just emulate that here. I just take the arms and I put them in place. And then of course, as I'm animating and I'll hit something where I'm like, dang it, that's a really good animation. Like this one right here was meant to be, in this animation, was just meant to be a shirt tug, I believe, at first. Yeah. So this was supposed to be a head scratch at first. Hold on. Means anything. But I liked the arm so much that I'm like, oh, because he's now freaking out from the pills or whatever that he's scratching his chest. And so I'm like, okay, I had just finished the whole thing and now have added a new animation. So it makes it real easy for me to just swap it out for like his arm is at his side. He's pointing to himself. Again, that's arm 1, arm 2. And this is a character that only has 2 head animations right at the bottom. So you got Truman Calm. And then Truman, where's the other one? Hold on. Zoom in on this bad boy. Truman excited. So even though this is a front animation only, it has two sets of animations, two different entire mouth animations. And what really sucks is that I've discovered something after doing all these where I would love to change this and do a full body animation, because lighting effects are like, I found a new way to do lighting effects that are so freaking cool. Hello, 80s, 90s, and 2000s, I'm guessing. Welcome aboard. So, yeah, I found a new way to animating, but with the head separate, it doesn't work because it casts a shadow underneath the head. So, like, imagine the neck of the guy we just saw. It casts a shadow under that. So if you're trying to seam it to a body, you can't because it has a lighting shadow underneath it. So I have to export the whole body, but then when I export the whole body, I have to do that after the hands. So the thing that I'm going to do for this animation is I'm going to do all of the animation, just like we saw, just like you saw, just like we were doing here. Going back to show you can see it. Where is it? Local. Hold on. Butch first pass. So I'm going to do all of these animations, right? And then I'm going to export it. And every time I export it, it damages the quality a little bit. But that's fine because it's supposed to look rustic. But I'm going to export it with a transparent background. So I'll have the whole body animation with a transparent background. Then I can apply lighting effects to the whole flipping body at once. I know, it's stupid and it should be smarter than this. But I'm old and I'm a space cowboy using the tools that I used in the 90s. So again, if you know anybody in animation who knows better ways to do 2D lip syncing mouth animations that could improve this, I'm all ears. Please. Hello, Lady GX. Lady GX, I do not know what your deal is, but GX TV, best TV that I ever had. It's gorgeous. Don't zoom into my face, thank God. My camera blinks every so often, and when it does that, on the third blink, it'll zoom in. So I wasn't yelling at you, Lady GX. All right, so here's the thing. I'm going to now create the other head animations. Nobody has to be here for that, but I'm going to do a side animation based on what we've just done. So I'm going to go back to Animate, which is here, Animate. Hold up, everybody. If you have any questions about the animation projects or things that I've worked on in the past, feel free. I was an animator for a software company that did Kid Pix, Madeline's Learning Adventures, Tonka Dig and Rigs, Math. Wait, did we do one? Wait a sec. No, Microsoft Tutor. We didn't do Math Munchers. Disney's Magic Artist. We worked on a ton of different software. Okay, so we're going to go head animation. There we go. We now have the head animation. We're going to go to timeline. There's that head animation. We're going to say, oh, I'm just going to delete that head animation. Delete. Hang on a sec. Delete layer. Great. Hold on. Can you see the screen at all? It's just green. There you go. We're going to add a new layer. Add layer. This is how fast I can do these. Let's just do this. Head, side. All right, there we go. Head, side. Yep, Go back to the very beginning. It has to be on the very first line. Great, perfect, awesome. Make sure that's highlighted. Great. Art. Give me the side animation, please. There's no side neutral? Get out of here. No side neutral? No way. That's side neutral. Okay, great. Awesome. Align. Top, bottom. Make this 50%. Okay, now we have to go modify, convert to symbol. Makes sense. Whatever. Side, add. Every one of these sounds problematic, but trust me, it's not meant to be like that. Just got to get a little side head there. Perfect. I'm so sorry. Anybody who's joined, I'm sorry about that. Okay, zoom in again. I'm doing the same exact thing I did before. Insert keyframe. It's just stupid. Insert keyframe. I have to do this 12 times. You can't highlight them all and do insert keyframe. It won't work. Trust me, I've figured that out the hard way. Insert keyframe. Insert keyframe. I don't know why they didn't think, well, because they use symbol, so they probably didn't talk to too many artists when they make, or animators when they made this. I'm going to leave those heads there for now. We're going to go back here and we're going to do A. There's A. I'll tell you why I'm leaving that there, because these are going to be way off. A, B, D, that's E. S has the tongue, perfect, that's D. Okay, this should be E, which is, fudge. E, that's E. No, wait. E is E. That's E. S is D. God dang it, it's so freaking, I gotta do better. F, where's F? No F? Oh, you're killing me. That's R. Okay, time out. Good Lord. Go back here. I have to make an F. So we've got side, neutral. Hold on, get rid of this. Get rid of you, get rid of you, get rid of you. Get rid of you. That's 3/4. R, we're going to duplicate that. Duplicate layer. Yep. Now you get to really see how the freaking sausage is made. This is crazy. So I just made R side copy. We're going to call this F side. Okay. So F side, they look the same. Okay, now I just have to have the bottom of his mouth. What is the bottom of his mouth? Let's see. Shoot. It might be E. No, it's D. Okay, so now I just got to do this. Hang on. You're like, what is he doing? I am drawing a line around the bottom part of his mouth, copying it, and I'm going to paste it here. Okay. And I'm going to say F bottom, F bottom. Okay, so here's what I've done. Geez, oh man. I have F side and F bottom. It's going to be F side at the end. So here's F side. Okay, you can see that they're off. That's why I have to do this. So let's go F bottom. We're going to, oh, fudge, come on, man. No, don't do that. Here we go. We're going to line those two up. Perfect. And you're like, what are you doing? I'll show you. So then we go F side. I zoom, oh God. Because I just put it underneath. So in here, I have F side on the top and F bottom, which is actually the D. So the D is the mouth closed. So watch. F side, F side. I gotta use the eraser tool. That is way too huge. I need it way smaller than that. Way smaller than that. Wait, what did I just do? Time out a second. Is that right? Wait, what the heck am I? Really? Oh, you dingus. Okay, let's put F bottom on the top here. And let's make the opacity. I can't believe that. That's so silly. Hold on. That's what I want. That's so dumb. Good Lord. Opacity 100%. That is dumb. I didn't need the whole head. I just needed that. So what I did. So that's an F. But his head does not need to be here. I did not need to copy all that. Hold on a second. Let's get rid of that. I can get rid of all of this. I don't need any of this. And if you're lost, that doesn't make, it does not surprise me. I'm doing it and I got confused at what I was doing. All right, so now that is that. So now I just have to go to F side, and I got to delete that. So hang on a second. Give me the eraser. God dang it, please. Perfect. So now that looks like more like an F. So he's saying F there. Okay, great. I think, hold on. Nope, that's bad. Nope, that's bad too. Give me a paintbrush and let's give it this color. Come on. That color, give me a paintbrush. We're just going to color that in a little bit. Make that real small because there's some white lines in there. Get rid of that little black spot on his neck. Great. So now we have an F. Great. We have, ladies and gentlemen, we have an F. Out, out. We're going to merge these two layers. Good Lord. It's crazy. Hello, Stephanie. Let's go merge layers. And then I'm going to say export as, quick export as PNG. And this is going to be F side. All right, now we go back to animate and so we have neutral, A, D, E. This should be F. So now I just got to drag F in there. Desktop. Hold on. I'll hate myself if I don't do this now. Images. There we go. F side. Perfect. Thank God. Okay. F, G, H, I, J, K, L is what I need next. So side L. Perfect. L. Do I not have a side M either? Well, I'm slipping. Side S. L. Neutral. Hang on a sec. There we go. Smirk side. That'll be M. Okay. L, M. And then O. That's a big O. P, Q, R, S. That's front. Hold on. That's S. Okay. And then T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. I don't think we have a W. Yeah, we do. We have a W. Perfect. Great. Awesome. So you're like, what is going on here? Hello, Hank. How you doing there, big boy? My dog's here. Hold on. Let's zoom out. We've got all the letters in there. What are you doing, buddy? I see you staring right through my soul. It's freaking me out a little bit. All right, let's go to 75, just so I can see it there. Step forward one, and then you'll see that this is way off. There we go. Oh, up. Deselect. That's why I kept the other head there, so I can line these up like that. There's the F we made. Great. That's L. And you're like, what the heck are you doing? I'm just aligning these so I don't have to do it one pixel at a time. I did it on the live stream earlier so you could see what I was doing, but here we go. Whoop. And then, perfect. Awesome. So now, let's see how close these are. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. But there's a head in the background of each one. So now I have to do align, hold on, align, send it back. It's Shift Command down. So I just have to go to each one of these and say Shift Command down. Perfect. He should be frowning at every one of these. Shift Command down. Perfect. Shift Command down. Great. Shift Command down. Perfect. Shift Command down. Shift Command down. Two more. Shift Command down. Shift Command down. Great. Okay, so everybody here should be frowning. Frown, 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 frown. This is why animation's great for people who have ADHD. Because, wow, you constantly have to do the light switch on and off 3 times. You talk to yourself a lot. You act out a bunch of things before you do it. It's pretty funny. I thought I was an animator. It turns out I just had, my mom just took Tylenol when I was a baby. Sorry, I didn't mean to steal your joke. Feedback extremist. All right, so great. We should have them all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's a big gap in his neck right there. That's going to cause a problem, but it's not going to be that big of a problem because I can fix that now. I know how to fix it. All right, here we go. That's done. That shape is done. Let's go back to here. Head's right there. I'm glad you're still there. You knew I gave you credit for stealing your joke, even though if you weren't there or not. I don't steal material. I give people credit. Okay, so now this is the side head, right? We've got the side head set up. We got to do the lip sync. So we just click on this bad boy right here. Make sure it's, there it goes. We just go to Properties, Object, and Lip Sync. Now the fun part, we line it up again. Neutral's neutral. That's A, E, or D, E. The F we made, L, M, O. R should be, R will be E. God dang it, I hate doing that. S, and woo. So you see what we did? We changed the shape. So now O and are the same. R and E are the same. So we technically only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 shapes, if I'm not mistaken. So 10 shapes to do all these side animations. So no worries. We're going to sync it with the audio again. Hold on, get rid of this. Perfect. I'm still here while playing Borderlands. Oh, the new Borderlands? You know what? I did not even know that was a thing. I was at Trader Joe's the other day, and a guy knows I play games because I wear like gaming stuff all the time. Don't want to brag, but he says I'm his favorite customer. I bet he never says that to anybody else. It means the world, though, when someone does that. But he's like, oh, talking video games. And he was like, oh, I've been playing nothing but Borderlands. I'm like, Borderlands? He's like, yeah, new game. I'm like, oh, shoot, I had no idea. He's having a blast. Hopefully you're having a blast. I picked up this month Hades 2, which I've been playing for the last 2 days. Silk Song. And I got Final Fantasy Tactics coming next week. It's busy. It's the busiest I've ever been. But there's another game that was coming out where I'm like, that was not on my radar at all. And it's usually a game I play a lot too. Or like I used to play a lot. It's not like, it's a game like Resident Evil. Dying Light came out too. God dang it. Yeah. So much stuff that is just like, whoosh, like flying by my head right now. Because I'm not, again, I used to know game stuff out months, if not years. I used to have my entire game purchase list built out through the year, but I just don't do that anymore. A nice playlist you got, dude. That's what I was going to do today, was play Hades 2 on a stream. I would never, dude. Hades 2 is so beautiful. It just looks so good that I'm like, that's all I'm going to do for the rest of my, like the rest of the year. Okay, let's see how close we are with this. 1 sec.
What's wrong with your coffee? It smells like a goat's underwear, like a gamer's gym sock, like a Russian ball bat.
Well, lately the coffee's been turning my insides out, so many brewed me up this mushroom.
That looks great too. Okay, so now we just have to export this one. So we say, it's under my head, but I'm going to say export to video, entire movie, export. So now I have the 2 heads animated. I just got to do the one more head, but I think I actually have that head already because I've made that head, unless there's new animation for that. Let me see. Let's see if there's new animation for that. Oh, that's the same. That's the same. That's the same. That's the same. I have all these. I do. I don't need these at all. Great. That's my F that I made for this one. You can tell he's like straining on that F. I think I have all of those. Let me go back to Finder. I need to go to Hello Beautiful. Hello, get out of here. Come on. Oh, will you open up my Finder when Macromedia is doing its thing? God almighty. It freezes up all the time. Macromedia just owns my resources. Let's go. Hello, beautiful. Butch Larry Mouth Shapes PSD. Look at how far we've come from this one. That's crazy old. Let's see. Agent backs. That's images. Let's see. Butch side view. That's just a side. I just need to freaking. Oh, Butch. Come on, Butch. Where are you? Because we have two Butch and Larry's. Butch, Larry, Tom is probably where it is. Images. It's still exporting. I've got 33 seconds to find this dang thing. Come on. God dang it. Where's my Butch heads? Where are my Butch heads? You're kidding me. Good Lord. These are the promo shots. Hey, that's what I was looking for. I was looking for the static art. I just found it. Thank God. Okay, I'll keep that one open. Command T. I'm going to find Butch. Butch. Great. Okay. We're going to say Butch. Okay. Let's go back to Butch. Is a PNG. There we go. Yeah, way different than the originals. Get the idea, though. It's the two Muppet characters. Why can't I think of their... I never remember their names. I used to love those two guys. It's not Guildenstern and Rosencrantz. That's Shakespeare. Two old Muppets. These guys. Statler and Waldorf. I'm going to write that down. Statler and Waldorf. Statler and Waldorf. That's who the idea was, just to have people making fun of the situation, but from a more rural stance. That's arm poses. That's great. That's front. This is what I want right here. I have the front. I don't know. Am I going to have to export this again? There we go. There's what I'm looking for. New Butch. There's the F. Great. I have them all. It is under desktop. Oh my God. It's in my working folder. I actually have it in my freaking working folder. Dude, you know Rosencrantz? Yeah, of course. No, wait. Not Guildenstern and Rosencrantz are dead. Who's the Tom Stopford movie? Hang on a sec. Tom Stopford. Yeah, Guildenstern and Rosencrantz are dead. Yeah, I did see that movie back in the 90 whatever. What the heck year was that? Probably watched it in 97. What year? Well, it says 1966 is the play, but when's the movie? What year? Yeah, that has a famous, who is the actor in it? Really good actor. He's been in a ton of things. Yeah. Rosencrantz and Guildenstern. I got it backwards, but the fact is that I can remember it. The thing that's funny is that I can remember the reverse of Rosencrantz and Guildenstern are dead, but I cannot remember the two Muppet characters. And I think that's a failing of me because I'm like, man, I got the Shakespeare characters flipped and I know the Shakespeare movie, but I didn't know the Muppets. Gary Oldman, that's who it is. Gary Oldman is the guy in it. Freaking phenomenal. I really like the movie. I know it wasn't 1966. What the freak year? I said 97, but it might be earlier than that. 1 second. Guildenstern and Rosencrantz are dead. Oh, Rosencrantz and Guildenstern are dead movie. I have no idea when that came out. 1990. I was 7 years off. Yikes. Yeah, this was fun. This reminded me of like a lot of people loved there was an animated feature of two guys going to Egypt, maybe. It's just, it was also, I believe, in the 90s. But it was two animated guys, one blonde. They're just like two foppish characters going to Egypt. We are definitely old. But the fact is, like, together we make a collective brain because you're like, Gary Oldman. You're like, you know Tim Roth and Gary Oldman. You also know the person who makes it. I'm like, I can't even name the two Muppet guys that are modeled after, like, we modeled the two freaking characters after in our own animation. My brain is just slop right now. Yeah. Oh, you can watch it on Tubi. Are you kidding me? Okay, so now I don't feel so bad. It's getting better. It says 1991 in the video that I just saw. This one says 1990. I may have seen it. Oh, so it is on. It's on Tubi, hour and 58 minutes, and now it's in my queue of things to watch. Okay, I'll watch that this weekend. When I'm not streaming, I usually listen to a movie while doing this. Let's see if it holds up. I'll let you know, V-Bag Extremist No Touchy. I'll let you know if it holds up. But I haven't watched that in forever. Oh, shoot. It's still playing in the background. Side. Good Lord. So this one's done. It dumped it to my desktop, right? Head animation. Perfect. Now I can go back to, again, this is all just part of the process. So ready? I add a track. Good Lord. And this is what's great about this, right? Because oh, it holds up all right? Freaking awesome. Killer. That is great to know. Because I've watched a couple movies that I'm like, oh, these were kind of foundational. One of them was How to Get Ahead in Advertising. Nobody knows that movie. Like, I talked to so many people about how to get ahead in advertising. And like, I think in my life, 4 people have known that movie. It's a freaking insane movie. It's a person who sells advertising. Knowing you, V-Bag, from your history and taste, and that you're playing Borderlands, you probably know it. You're probably one of the handful of people. But it's an advertising executive who is having trouble coming up with a marketing plan for boils, like zit cream, acne cream. And so he's like struggling to come up with the ideology behind how do I sell cream, because there's certain tenets for selling merchandise. It's the same from like the 1900s all the way up through. So he's like the best of the best, and he sees through all BS. So when he hears somebody reading a newspaper, he's like, that's all horseshit. Like, that's all a lie, because it's just a narrative that they're pushing. This is in like the 80s. How to get ahead in advertising. Hang on a sec. I got 2 browsers open now. How to get ahead in advertising. Yeah. 1989. Very good years. Oh, shoot. One more. It's in my office. I really hope you didn't see anything. I think I have pants on. Ready? The Nasty Girl. Okay. This is, right? Like, again, 1990, Rosencrantz and Guildenstern are dead. 1989, How to Get Ahead in Advertising. This is also 1990, I think. Hold on. This one's important. What the heck here? Hang on a sec. $19.90. Oh my God. And it's problematic because it's Miramax. Oh my God. It's Miramax. The Nasty Girl is, it says it's one of the year's best films. So 89, 90, there was a lot of progressive, really strong features, like How to Get Ahead in Advertising. Oh my God. That movie, when the guy cannot come up with an ad campaign and he can see through all bullshit, he realizes that the only strategy he has is to make acne sexy. Like, why would you want to get rid of it? We have to make it sexy. Like, I can't figure out the ad campaign to sell it. So we now have to make it attractive to have it. I'm like, that blew my mind at the time as a kid. Dude, I have way too many of these. Let me show you. It's the Nasty Girl. This is too hot for TV. Ready? Hold on. Oh my God, it's the digital magnetic tape. Don't tell anybody. I just showed you under the Nasty Girl. So anyways, How to Get Ahead of Advertising was incredible. But I saw this one. This was on HBO. It's the Nasty Girl. I was like, why are they showing Skinamax shows on HBO? This is the greatest freaking movie. And it is so prescient right now. It is about a girl called the Nasty Girl. No, so it's a girl who's in high school. And she went to Catholic school. She is the epitome of a good girl. She is a super smart, super bright, and a very strong girl. And she knows what she wants, but she's like kind of innocent and whatever. So she wins a writing contest. And the city's like, you're the best. You are a spokesperson for our city. We think you're the best. She won. She got a trip to Paris. She goes to Paris. And when she comes back, this is incredible. It's in German. I think I have a rip of it. If you can't find it, I'll get you a rip of it. And I like it so much, I got a rip and I got the new subtitles. And I attached them using DaVinci. So I'm like, I didn't like the subtitles, so I added the new subtitles. So here's the thing. She gets, city is holding her up as the golden child. She is the greatest. She's not the Nasty Girl. She's quite the opposite. I'm not spoiling anything. This is how the movie was pitched. However, she wins the contest and now she's like, well, now I'm going to be a writer. What are you going to write about next? And she's like, well, write about what you know. So I'm going to write about my town. And boy, oh boy, she starts finding stuff out about her town and she gets freaking... It's exactly what's happening right now. It is exactly what is happening right now. This is in... So, okay. It is in... Yeah. It takes place, I believe, in... I want to say... 1980... Oh, shoot. I'm trying to remember what the cars looked like. Because I think it spans 30 years, I believe, the story. So it's her, and it's the same actress who plays herself as a teenager and as an adult. Freaking mind. Oh, one thing, VBAG Extremist. One thing. This is Miramax. Oh my God. There is a very problematic relationship in it. Nothing terrible. But by today's standards and by the standards of when I watched this, I was like, that's a little weird. It's a freaking power dynamic, which is quickly rectified. But it's a student-teacher dynamic. Really odd. Not a huge fan of that. But it's just to show she was mature beyond her years. I know, it's freaking not good, that part. However, the takeaway from it is like when I try to explain it, I don't want to spoil it. If you can... Shit, hang on a sec. I just did this. Hang on a sec. The Nasty Girl film. Hang on a sec. Where to watch? Hold on. If this is on... It says I watched it. Hold on. That is so German. That is like the most German thing. I love it. Das Schrecklich. Wait. Schrecklich Madchen. That's. I'd rather just say Nasty Girl. It is a German film, but hang on a second. It's freaking good. Where is it? It's in the Jewish Film Institute. Oh my God. That's great. Because I'll just a real spoiler alert for now. It's the fact that it's in a Jewish institute and it's what's going on right now with the Zionist, whatever the heck it is. Yeah, it's funny that it's in there. I should probably direct them to the Jewish Film Institute. Hey, you may want to pay attention to that. Oh, it's on Mubi, but I think they have a free... Shit. They have a free offering on this. Do they? They offer... That's how I saw The Substance. I saw The Substance on Mubi. It's definitely not worth it. I have the Nasty Girl, though. Hang on a sec. Where is it? Nasty Girl. Hang on a sec. Nasty Girl. It's not an image. Stop. There it is. I got it right there. MP4. And this is the one without, and this is the one I have with the subtitles, right? Hey, I own the VHS. I can do this. I own the VHS copy, so I can make a backup. That is legal, 100%. And as long I can share it as well. None of it's bad. It's all good. That's an AVI, the Nasty Girl. Hang on a sec. Open with VLC. I just want to see if this one has the titles because I'll put this one aside. And I just encoded this one in May of last year. Oh, dude, my search, like, it's so funny. My search history is beyond bonkers because I do a lot of, I make videos, right? And, oh, that's me talking about the Nasty Girl. Okay, hang on a sec. That's not the final. There it is. MP4 PFL. That's the new subtitles that I got. Hold on. Wait, did you see my search history? Wait, there's no way you saw my search history here, did you? Hang on a sec. Nasty Girl Netflix. There's no way. My search history is bonkers because I can explain all of it, which is funny. It's like if the cops ever came in and they're like, why are you searching this? And I'm like, oh, because I had to do like, like there's nothing I have to hide. Again, they can misconstrue all of it. They're like, he was doing this. I'm like, I'm searching up stuff for Nike. Okay, so I have this one. I know I have it merged. I don't think it's this one, though. Oh, thank God. Well, yeah, you know how hard it was to recommend the movie The Nasty Girl with this cover? It makes it look like I'm a freaking... Like, you got to see this movie. It's the greatest movie. Oh, my God, it's The Nasty Girl. No, seriously, one of the best. I love it. I made a 3-part series on it. You can see it on TikTok talking about it. So the 3 episodes, you probably would want to watch it first, maybe. But it talks about like, yeah, it's horrible. It's a horror show, but it's like a person trying to write a news story about their town. They're just trying to cover it accurately. And they're like, how dare you try to cover us accurately? Here's the story. And she's like, I'm just going by the notes. And it's how far people will go to tear you down. Like the person they've lifted up as the like model citizen, the golden child from their city, the person they lifted up to be like, this is smart, savvy, like intelligent, beautiful, like every wonderful thing about you. It's like a wonderful metaphor. Every wonderful thing about your city, you are willing to destroy to keep the secrets hidden. And I'm like, yeah. There's a, I've tried to explain what my political beliefs are. If you don't know my political beliefs, this is them in a nutshell. So this is me, and this is someone trying to get involved in a political debate with me. And this is usually how it goes. We haven't even got started talking about 2016 yet. I don't think you heard any of that because it was muted. But the idea is that I will claw your leg. Like I am not a person. Like either it doesn't make a difference. Are you a Republican or Democrat? I'm like I'm so far beyond that. Um, I'm to the point of like I unfortunately know history way too well, not by being a historian, but just by remembering things. It's a curse. It's the curse of autism, remembering things. And so I'm like, if you can't see these patterns, like patterns that are not like 80 years old, or not patterns that are 40 years old, or not patterns that are 20 years old, patterns that are like 2 years old or 4 years old, patterns that have we've lived through. I'm like, if you can't recognize it, like, don't involve me in a conversation. It boggles the mind, like, because I was always like, I always felt like I was the dumbest person. I kind of am still. I'm like, there's what I don't know could fill a warehouse. Man alive, jeepers. When I talk to some people and people who I valued as intelligent, I'm just like, what the heck has gone on with you? Where's your brain, Mr. or Mrs.? They're both complacent. Again, I just don't want to be involved with stuff anymore. I just want to drink myself to death like a normal human being. You know what I just did? I screwed this all up. I know I did. Wait, no, I didn't. Hang on a sec. I didn't screw it all up. Copy, paste attributes. Hold on. Okay. So turn you off. Well, I've already seen a problem. I'm already seeing a problem. I have to draw a new shirt, but that's okay. I think that's going to sound good, though. Hold on.
Like a gamer's gym sock. Like a Russian ball bat.
Well, lately the coffee's been turning my insides out, so many brewed me up this mushroom tea that's supposed to work just like coffee.
I'm just going to call you the llama lady because you have the no touchy llama. But no, that's the thing. Like, I'm not above it. I'm like, I can eat leftovers. I'm not like an elitist where I'm like, well, I've been there. I can't do that again. I'm like, no, like I'm willing to have a conversation about anything as long as the conversation is I am digesting it, I'm taking it under consideration, and I'm coming back with either a follow-up question or more information to me or to the subject. But most of the people I talk to are like saying, my parents have always said, like, well, you're, what you fail to understand is this. Like, they're using ageism against me. Like, they're like, you're just too young to understand this now. And now it's like, people are just like, well, what you have to understand is this is what this person's doing, or this is what Trump. I'm like, you are so mad at a figurehead that is like a straw man that is propped up. Like, the fact that you can't see that, I'm like, just take in information, like, hear what I'm saying. I'm not on this side or this side. Like, I'm so far out of that sphere. There's a, what is it called? Son of a gun. You'll know this too. V. Great. V or VJess. Oh, it's like V'ger from Star Trek. So V. Here. V. It is called, shoot. Hold on. Oh my God. I cannot believe I can't think of the name of this. Oh my God. It is called, hang on. It was written in the 1800s, I think. No, I don't want math. God dang it. Explaining three third dimension to a line segment. I cannot believe this. I'm going to keep flatland. God dang it. Flatland. So this was written, they made an animated cartoon about it, apparently. That's not the right one. There's somebody made a cartoon about it. Flatland. 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 When did it come out? 1884. I can't remember the title. Freaking one word. Flatland. The concept of explaining what in the world of two dimensions, like in the world of a piece of paper that is like technically it has a front and back, it's a line segment. In the world of a line segment, every object would look like that. Like a circle would look like it would start off as a single little dot and then it would get its animation. You would only see the side of it. So in a two-dimensional world, all you see are line segments. And so if you see a circle, it would start off as a little line and then get to be a big line as you hit the middle of the circle. And then it would do the opposite on the way back out, right? So the sphere, as somebody sees it in a 2D world, you're just looking along the side, like the line segment. This is how you would see the world, is like straight on. So you just see this. So a circle is just the same as this. You don't see the two-dimensional circle. You just see the flat. Again, I'm preaching to somebody who probably already knows what this is. So in the world of two-dimensional shapes, it's just line segments. So the world of line segments, they have no concept of the third dimension. They have no understanding of what it, like they are so entrenched in their belief system of like, here's how the world works. It is just, a circle is just a small, like you can tell someone's a circle because they start off small and then they get big and then they get small. They start off small and they get big in the middle and they get small at the end. It's just a line segment. A square, it gets big right away and it's big for a period of time and then it goes away. Because a square is just like one side. The two sides you won't see because they're hidden by the original line segment. But the idea is that 2D people have no concept of 3D. So when I'm having a conversation with people, I am a sphere looking at the line segments from above. Like in Flatland, I am looking at Flatland as a spherical object that has like context of what I'm looking at. I can see a circle as a circle because it's a circle. It's like from above, it's that. I can see a square from above, it's that. I can see a triangle from like there because I can see because I am a sphere. They have no concept that I even exist because I am not there. I am above the plane. I'm above the two-dimensional plane. Not saying I'm above them. I'm seeing the world from an entirely different perspective, 3 dimensions. So I trying to explain to a line what a 3D rendered, like what a ball is, has no concept of it. That's how I feel talking to people about most things. Because I'm like, you believe in your line segment world so much that there's something beyond it. Like, and you can say like, well, if we get to the end of this, like reign of terror, or if we can get to this piece, or if we can get to this area, we have a better, like we can get to this next candidate, or we can get to this next thing, we'll have a better life. And I'm like, no, because you think you're operating in this two-dimensional democracy. You aren't. You are in a veal fattening pen. Like you are expendable entirely. Like the populace, the only reason they would support you is if it benefited them financially. And since they've already extracted most of the assets out, it won't. And again, I'm likely wrong in this regard too, but I can see, as I said, when I'm trying to explain these concepts, they don't even know what I am. They don't even know what disembodied voice is speaking to them because they can't see my perspective at all. I'm a sphere in a two-dimensional world. Again, it's not me being like elitist. It's me talking about a story from 1884 called Flatland. And so that's why I choose not to take place. So what can I do as a sphere that sees injustice? I will take care of it the best way I can. And as I said, the tools that I have, I'll make animations. I'll align myself with people who haven't seen The Nasty Girl or who know Rosencrantz and Guildenstern are dead. Like, those are people who have like evolved to a certain point where they also are spheres. They are well-rounded people. Tired of working in this whole flat kind of black versus white, and we got the Oregon Ducks versus the. By the way, wait, you're coming here in January. Are you moving from who? Cow? You don't have to tell me. I came here from Pennsylvania, Pittsburgh, like between, like right on the border of between Pittsburgh and West Virginia. So I call that Pennsylvania. The whole town looks like a freaking graveyard. I'm not kidding. Hang on a sec. I told you my hometown looks like a. There you go. I'm not lying. There's your tombstone. Classic. Oh yeah, my sister lived down there. She lived. That's crazy. Hopefully you have not been impacted by any of the storms, but she lost everything, or her neighborhood lost everything. So I'm guessing you will, like everybody else who moves out here. My wife's in, she's a Southern California. She was born in California, moved up here right in time for St. Helens. So, yep. So from California to Volcano, that's a downsize. But from, North Carolina to here, massive improvement. Again, I'm not sure if you've been out here, but one of the best things I love about this place, it's like I'm restless. Oh, I'll get in my car and drive growing up in Pennsylvania, I'm restless. I'm going to drive 1 hour and I'm going to drive 2 hours. I'm restless in Pittsburgh. I want to drive 2 hours. I'm in Cleveland. I'm restless and I want to drive 2 hours east. I'm in Harrisburg. I'm in farm country. I'm in Gettysburg. I'm restless and I want to get out, and I go south to Virginia or West Virginia. Not a coast, just a freaking whatever, backwater. And the humidity's worse. Every step is worse. Here it's like, oh, I'm bored. I'm restless. I want to go somewhere. Hour and a half later, I'm at the coast. I'm bored. I'm restless. I go east. I want to go. I'm in the desert. I'm bored. I'm restless. I go north. I'm at the hot springs. I'm bored. I'm restless. I go anywhere. It's like the rainforest. There are 7 environments within 2 hours of each other. It's like, oh my God. Like, it's crazy. Like, the feeling of like being able to just go somewhere different is always here. I want to go skiing. I want to go snowboarding. It's an hour and a half. Not even, it's an hour. Yeah, again, 100%. And I'm 100%. Let me explain. When you come out here, I will be an emissary guide for anybody coming out here who's in the arts and creative, because it's a very confusing city because there is so much out there. And even if it's like a handoff to be like, here's where they do the freaking roller disco. That's like the crafting community, the crafty Wonderland people. They do a crafty event at the convention center every fall, but all throughout the year, they'll do like roller disco, or they'll do a countless other number of events just around crafts, and then we have like our Rose City Comic Con, which is like comic book oriented. And then we have the Portland Video Game Expo, which I'm going to be speaking at next month. Like, there are so many different outlets for that happen a lot. So you can always get in. And if you're into music or if you're into bands, we have a massive group of that here. I have been going to bars again, but there are bars here that are like LGBTQ friendly for creatives. So it's like, hey, it's a support network. Like, again, you've seen it. like, you know, if you're moving here, like, there's nothing wrong with Portland that isn't wrong with every other major American city. It's just easier. It's easier for them to, it's like, I'll just be very honest with you. The reason why they come after Portland is because it's like punching a girl. Because the girl's like smart enough to be like, I'm not punching you back. You won't out here, I assure you. The problem out here is the person that I'm working with creatively here, reining them in, because they're like, I'm working on video games in my spare time. I'm building a new VR initiative for Johns Hopkins University. I'm in 3 bands. I'm working on a documentary. Like, okay. And then he's like, well, what are you working on? I'm like, well, I got 4 animations. I'm doing the creative stuff for this album. I'm doing the talks at Portland Retro Gaming Expo. I just had a booth at the Comic-Con. It's like, yeah, we're all like that. We're all like all over the freaking place. But it's like, it's much better than being like, what did you do? The same thing I've done for the last 35 years. Sit and complain about everything. It's freaking ridiculous. Anyways, I welcome you as an ambassador. I will absolutely watch Guildenstern and Rosencrantz are dead, so I'm up to speed by then. Yeah, but I can imagine. Now, are you coming out? Hopefully, that's, again, all these are personal, but it's like, if you need, I'm guessing if you come out in January, you already have things established. Like maybe people here, like a network here. That's how I got here. But I'm out all the time with people in the city. I just was out over in Alberta, which is Northeast. If you come out here and we want to be part of the creative community, Selwood's really nice. Northeast is really nice. But yeah, like if I'm over in those areas, I can be finding like people like, hey, if you're looking for a situation for roommates or if you have a place, whatever, let me know. Because again, I'm out and about anyhow. And I'm not buying, I was just up in Northeast Alberta and they're like 600 pop-up weed shops. I'm like, do you think I don't know where to get weed in this town? I don't go downtown to get weed. But it's like, yeah, I'm not going to be going to weed shops. I'm going to be like going to concerts or going to, different venues. I'm going to be hanging out. And there's telephone poles aplenty and stop signs covered with stickers and signage. If you came out here with no plan, you could find a lot of stuff just by looking at telephone poles out here. There's a lot of stuff going on. Are you going, Heather? What? Are you going out? Oh my God.
I gotta go get us some food.
Okay. You're going to do the taco thing?
Yep.
You're a smart lady.
Tacos.
Tacos is right. She's done it.
Street tacos, black beans, Mexican rice.
Frijoles negros.
Mexican chicken salad.
You can get, it's all at Costco.
No, you can't get all that there.
You can get everything at Costco. Don't turn this into a house of lies.
There'll be a lot of black beans.
Yeah, you're like, we got a 5-gallon drum of black beans. Yes, DeYoung. I'm so happy to hear. I'm so happy you're here, DeYoung. Is it? Yeah, it's. Wait. Is it Young? Right? I can't. I'm dumb. I was just telling everybody here that I'm dumb. My roomie best friend is coming with me. Awesome. We would love to get back into painting. And oh yeah, you'll be just fine. You're going to do great. As long as the military doesn't burn the city to the ground, which is probably what would happen. But Portland is one of my favorite things is like when the Proud Boys would come here. Oh, Proud Boys would come here because it's easy. It's soft. Leshy, everybody's here now. Everybody's coming in. God dang. I'm so happy to see all you people here. Yes. When the Proud Boys would come here, they would look for a fight. And so what was the counterbalance? It was people like in inflatable unicorn cosplay, walking around in pirate outfits. And I'm like, how are you going to start a fight with that? Like just completely out nerding the dorks that were in Proud Boys. And I'm like, I love this freaking city. Just for that, because their countermeasures are so freaking infuriating. Yes. It's, dude, yeah, you're going to love it. It'll be great. Much more comfortable. What are you doing? What are you doing, Leshy? You're much more comfortable. Because you have the right name. You're not using your alias, your code name. I am in the process. We've got 2 heads.
Hey, what's
right
wrong
now.
with
So
your
what I need to
coffee?
do is I need
It
to
smells like
generate
a goat's
new...
underwear.
Oh, no, I
like
don't.
a gamer's
I'm a
gym
dope.
sock.
I'm so silly. I don't
Like
need
a
to generate
Russian
name,
ball bath.
because I'll
Well,
later
lately
with
the
it.
coffee's been turning my insides
Bye,
out.
sweetie. You have a good, wonderful time. Love you too. Oh, shoot. They may not be there, are they? Oh, they are? Watch out. Give me that. Give me that cat. Oh! Give me that cat. Bye. Later. Good Lord. We have a little cat that loves to go outside. Loves it. It's like, I heard this just recently, and it's like such a great thing. I love hearing new things. And then, yeah. Oh, did you see my wife? Good, because you can tell the police she hasn't been dead for 20 years. I do not have her tied together with paraffin wax and piano wire. She is a living human being. Yes. My wife and I both worked at the same software company for years. She's now a designer, and now she's going to Costco to get tacos, like Mexican street food. Like, what did I win the jackpot? Freaking. But I did. 25 years ago. Oh, you want a wife reveal? Hang on a sec. Do I have a wife reveal? Oh, I did earlier in the show. I totally did earlier in the show. I will show you my wife because earlier in the I did it earlier in the show. Hang on a sec. Hold on. It was Game Crazy. Game Crazy, and it was... Is it this one? Oh my God. Oh boy. That is gross. I hate this video so bad. It's me doing a tight 5 because I was trying to get into comedy back then. Boy, that is the most humiliating thing in the world. And I love that I have it here. It's great. Hollywood video. 1 second. Nope. That's podcast. I'm going to do movie. 1 second. Kind. Movie. Where are we? I like games. Is that it? That's 1. Yeah, okay. This is it. All right. So let's get to... Where am I? This is me. This was the most humiliating thing. Ready? Leshy, watch this. This is 25 years ago. 25 years ago. I'm wearing the same fucking shirt. The same shirt, the same hat. I'm like, what in the crap? That was humiliating to see that today. So I had to share that with everybody. I am wearing the same clothes for 25 years. Awful. Just awful. So, I did not get better. I got better looking with age, hands down, easily. Right? Because in 2000, I look like that, which is kind of the same. But this is what I look like when I did not prepare myself. Hang on a second, get past that. Glasses are different. That's it. My glasses are framed to hide the wrinkles, but that's me in another blue button-down shirt. I don't know what. I look so stupid. I mean, to be fair, it doesn't have an Oregon look like. Dude, okay. But I don't know what I look like. I look like an NPC, hands down. Like any picture of me is an NPC. It's stupid. But this picture, that's I don't know how that person got married. That's just odd. That is somebody who ate pizza every day for 3 years, maybe. Insane. Okay, so wife reveal. If he's still here, hold on. There she is. She was doing the Tetris. Let's see if I can get Tetris on here. Hold on. Find her. Okay. Is it going to play that maybe? So it was basically the different era of gaming. And so it's just some 80s girl playing the playing the NES. She is, yes. Keep in mind, this is filmed the same day as this. The same exact day. She must have brain damage. Because I don't know how that and this parse. I don't know how that works. But I guess it does. Who knows? I must be smart. Good Lord. So dumb. Also, while you're here, the person who started this stream with us over on TikTok, crazy, just serendipitous. It was somebody I worked with at Game Crazy years ago. And they had somebody come into the stream who acquired the Game Crazy store. You don't need to know all this. But anyways, it was somebody who I work with at Game Crazy who reached out to somebody else who I made a commercial for. That's why we're watching this, because it was a commercial for Game Crazy that I made. It is the most late 90s, early 2000 commercial you will ever see. It's so bad. Hold on. This is the raw footage from it. This is the raw footage. Oh, it's Neo Geo Pocket. Look at that. Look at that. I had my butt. I saw it. I was right next to the camera. Oh my God. This is awful. Why am I doing this to myself? There, that's the raw footage. Game Crazy. Okay. Open with VLC.
Do it now.
Okay. So first off, it's like in 6 frames a second. Second off, it's at 4:3 aspect ratio, which is insane. This is not me, but it could be me. It looks almost exactly like I would look in that era. And by that era, I mean for the last 27 years. Dreamcast, they sell Magic Cards PC games. Look at these transitions. They're straight out of freaking PowerPoint. We've got PlayStation, Dreamcast, and PlayStation 2. That's all the game consoles there are. That's it. But the music, and oh my God, is that Comic Sans? That's so bad. And a garbage bag full of Nintendo 64 carts? Jesus. Hold on.
Do it now.
That is so radical. So if you just joined us, that was a commercial from the 90s that looked like, and now I'm a classically trained animator. So stupid. Yeah, I left animation. So I was an animator working for a software company. And I left software development to join Game Crazy. It's the craziest freaking story. And it was it was the greatest thing. It was the greatest thing for maybe a year. Maybe. Wait a minute. It was good for a year. Dreamcast, PS2, no GameCube. It was the following year. So 2001 is when the Xbox and GameCube came out. So that was 2000. So it's like PlayStation 2. That's all you get. Yeah. So Game Crazy was awesome. So the person who's here can validate this. Hollywood Video had, I think at this time, maybe around 2,000 video stores. But they had wound up getting involved with the dot-com bubble and lost about $200 million. Hold on. Jesus, Mary, just why am I explaining this? Dreamcast killing. How I killed the Dreamcast. 1 second. That's me. Hold on.
There's more. Edited in minutes in the store, and then he asks
That's
if
me.
he can buy me
Hey,
dinner.
it's the same room.
Crazy stores and night as
Hold on.
tactic with rental cases before tired.
Hold on. Okay, here we go. You were born in 1995. That's the Sega Saturn era. It's right at the PlayStation era.
Game stores,
Awesome.
not by cutting $6 million POs for this guy, not because people rose up in solidarity against a late fees burning their corporate offices to the ground. No, not that simple. You see, what happened is Hollywood Video spent a bajillion dollars on a .com out of California known as Real.com. How did they compete? Well, they offered the lowest price on the hottest movies like Titanic. In fact, you could get a copy of Titanic from Real.com for $12 on VHS. In a world of $24.99 videotapes, that's the best deal around. Only problem is we were buying those movies for Real.com at between $18 and $19 each, and then reselling them for $12 so that we could remain competitive. The bleeding wasn't stopped until a $96 million leg was amputated. Bottom line, things got pretty bad for Sega that even their partners were becoming adversaries.
Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
Type 5. Hang on a sec. Hold on. Hollywood Video wound up buying Real.com and then tried to compete with Amazon, like in the early days. Like .com shopping was going to be the next big like revenue generating portal, and it was. But so to compete with Amazon, we used our buying power to make an offer on movies like where we were losing money on them, and like we wound up losing $200 million on it. So what does this have to do with Game Crazy? They were broke. Hollywood Video almost went under in 2000 because of this. Or sorry, 99. Yeah, right. It was the fall of 99. So it was right when Dreamcast came out. So earlier, as .com was already failing, because it was 98 was when Titanic came out. And this is when all that was happening. I was working in software development, and the owner of Hollywood Video, Mark Waddles, his father wanted to buy a jet airplane. And so he was used to going to his son like, hey, I need $60 million. And his son was like, well, you can roll out a POS machine or something. And it was all like corrupt. Anyways, but Mark Waddles couldn't, like the board had shut Mark Waddles off because they were $200 million in the hole. There was not enough money to support the stores going forward. They had to make deals with vendors and all that. So when his dad's like, hey, I want to buy planes, Mark's like, but you can't unless you come to the table with something. And so you have to come to the table with something that will generate revenue for us. So the father of the guy who owned Hollywood Video went and bought 3 local Game Crazy stores. 3, one in Vancouver, one in McMinnville, one in Wilsonville. I want to say that's the 3 that they bought. And he got them for nothing. It was like $2,500 or something. He bought them out. They bought it out the like debt. Let's just say it was like, I'm going to be generous, and I'm going to say he got all 3 stores for under like $15,000, right? Like that's generous. It was less than that. And he sold the concept to Hollywood Video, the father, for whatever. Like he wanted to run Game Crazy, and Game Crazy bought the concept of a video game store within a rental store concept. So he bought 3 $1,500 stores for $15,000, and then sold that to Hollywood Video. Hollywood Video had to build out all the Game Crazy stores, and the father got the plane in the end. It was a scam, but as somebody who worked for game development, who wasn't getting I wasn't getting stuff done. I'm like, I can't. I was trying to get them into 3D development because I was interviewing with a bunch of different companies before I got that job, and everybody was asking for 3D development because Jurassic Park, because Babylon 5, 3D was the wave of the animation future. So I was trying to get them from converted from being 2D to 3D, and they weren't buying it. So I heard that they were hiring for a new game store, that they were starting up Hollywood Video, and I'm like, oh, they have 2,000 stores. I'm like, I'll do that. And I started when they had 7 stores. So they had the 3 original and they had built 4 prototype stores. And that's when I started. And I'm like, oh my God, they don't have anything. So I built their entire employee manual. I built up their sales manual. I built up their training manual. Like, I built it because I worked like as a developer, and I was like, here's what we need. Built all that stuff up and got promoted like time and time again. So by the time they had 12 stores, I was buying all the build outs for Game Crazy for up to, so it was from 12 to when they had like, I think 250 stores. I was the buyer. So every new game store that came out, I would fill here's the build out for it. Here's how you pack the stores. I was like a one-man freaking wrecking crew because I was like, here's the deal. I left game development for this, so I was going to make it work. I just didn't know how corporations worked. I was an idiot. And boy, oh boy, did I learn how corporations work. I had no idea there were politics. I just was like, you do a good job, you make the company money, and then that's it. That is not it at all. People just, yeah. And people started headhunting for me, and I'm like, I did not know this. They were trying to fire me at every meeting I went into. It was like me walking into Fox News headquarters every day. I'm like, I'm just trying to do my job. And like, they were just trying to fire me. Yeah. So after a year, I'm like, I can't do this anymore. So I left the game side and joined the marketing side. Cause I'd rather be a spawn of the devil that people have left alone than be in the spotlight getting browbeat every day by these freaking idiots. And then Game Crazy, I built to 500 stores. So I think I left in 2000. I was still a Game Crazy, but I didn't have the high role. I became like the director of internet operations in like 2002, 2003. So yeah, again, I worked at Game Crazy. If you bought games there, good games, because I only bought good games. So Type 5, give me the heads up, Young. You got to tell me what a Type 5 is. We were all idiots back then. I didn't buy Bitcoin because I thought it was digital money, and we already had digital cards, so I was stupid. How were you? I was there at the time Bitcoin was started. I think I had Bitcoin when I worked at Hollywood Video under my Hollywood Video email address. I could have had several hundred, but I'm like, I invested probably a couple bucks in it just to see. And I'm like, this is going nowhere. Never looked at it again. I had like $10 maybe, or $20 worth of Bitcoin. Like, I would have to acquire the HLYW email address again. Hope that it still exists. Hopefully I could still do password resets. I'm 3 phones away from where I was back then. Like, I can't but when we were alive back then, like if someone told you right now, V, that NFTs are going to be extremely valuable. Like, NFTs are going to be the biggest thing since the golden ticket in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. You'd be like, that's cuckoo. I don't want to be in a world with that. But it likely will come to pass that something like NFTs, they're going to be called digital authenticators, are going to be validators for people who like have access rights to, like, again, let's put it this way. A painting, like what is it called? Bored Apes. Those NFTs have no value. But if the Bored Apes go on tour, and again, I don't know anything about them. Let's just say the Bored Apes go on tour, and they're like, anybody who has an NFT gets a backstage pass. But you have had to have the original NFT. Like, you had to buy an NFT because you are a big fan. You're a big fan of ours. And you get a backstage pass, free backstage pass. So people would be like, oh my God, I had a Bored Apes, whatever. And Jimmy Fallon had one. And and these other celebrities, so they'll likely be there as well. The thing is like if you bought it and you still have it, then that's how NFTs are supposed to work. You're like, it's an authenticator. You are the original purchaser of that. And so they know like he's the original owner of it. However, if you're like, whoa, I want to be part of that, and you acquire one from somebody, there's a record of it. You're not the original holder. They know that. Like, that's how they authenticate those things. Like, they'll see that it passed hands 2, 3, 4 times. So that's how those keys work, because they'll know who had the first one. And I know that digital authentication has been a thorn in a lot of sides, like Steam and Amazon and Apple. They all want to demonize it, because once you give somebody a digital key to a digital product they own, that they legitimately own, they can sell it. And so that's why Apple's like, no. That's why Amazon's like, no, we can't. These are NFTs. They're freaking scams. It's a way for them to authenticate. But who knows that now? Everybody knows NFTs is like a big scam. And the reason why they know it is a big scam is because that was the future. And so they muddied the water so much, they being the news and people that were like, geez, we don't want, like, it's Google. Google doesn't want it. Amazon doesn't want it. Apple doesn't want it. Microsoft doesn't want it. None of the companies that sell you digital assets want NFTs to be a thing because, and again, they're called NFTs. Nobody knows what that means. It's non-fungible token. It should be called digital authentication tools. Basically, I made you a key to my house. That key only works, the first key, but as soon as you make a copy of the key, it will not work anymore. And so if you have a renter that comes in and he wants to make a copy of his key and come in 2 years later, he cannot open the door. It does not work. It is a copy of the key. So like that's how digital authentication works. But right now, if someone told you that, you'd be like, you're full of beans. Costco Frijoles Negros beans, 5-gallon drum of beans, because we're living in that soup. That's what happened with Bitcoin back then. It was so like the people around it were goofballs. The people behind it were like unknown and untrustworthy. They were trying to be like, well, you can buy pizza with it. It's the first pizza order. It's like, oh, this sounds like a scam. It sounds like Disney bucks. So we lived through that time. That's why Bitcoin like just slipped through our fingers, because it was a nothing. I keep distracting. What is type 5? That's what I want to know. So wait, type 5. Still going to tell me what type 5 is. What were we? Tight 5. Sorry. Okay. Tight 5. My bad. I was like, type 5? It's like, I was thinking the Mach 5, and I'm like, technology? What? Tight 5 is when you do comedy. Oracle versus used soft is the EU case on that matter. Physical copy is equal to ownership. Yes. Good Lord. You know exactly that. That's not new. That's been going on for more than 10 years. Like, they have in the UK made it to where even if it's a coupon, 1/20th of a cent, they had to put a physical value on a digital good. So if somebody wanted to get rid of it, that was it. And so in America, the reason why I know it is because I got asked by Amazon to help them solve the problem, because I was working as a consultant and they had me come in to be like, how do you digitally authenticate games? And I'm like, you can't. Because it's like, unless you have a URL or like basically a key attached to each piece of software that will change as soon as the platform around it changes, like that will require DRM management, that will require these things, and buyers, it's not going to be worth the effort. That was my comeback, because they knew that they were going to have to solve for it. And then somebody solved it with blockchain, and then they're like, it's a scam. It's not a scam. It's what's going on here. Oracle versus Usoft is the EU case on that matter. Physical copy is equal ownership of the license. US case, I think it was Autodesk that ate crow in a similar case with a similar outcome. Very, very cool. I am so happy you're up on that, because that's exactly it. They know, and they're going to get more and more of them. And eventually, like, that's the crazy thing, is that they're going to find a way to destroy digital libraries. Like, they're going to create ways of banning people from accounts. Like if you have a ton of Apple Music, like you have bought a bunch of Apple Music, or you have like, let's just say you have just hear me out. Somebody has, for some reason, over $100,000 in assets in iTunes. or someone has over $100,000 on any platform, right, of digital goods, they will be the first people shut out of their accounts for some reason. Like, you violated these terms and agreements. You stored them on a legal media. You are only supposed to store them on Google. That's what's going to start happening. If this goes through, it's because they are going to have to eventually turn these digital asset libraries into like a consumer goods like trading group, and they don't have any interest in upkeeping those servers, but they'll be forced to by whatever government's in power, which it's not, like, again, we're in the Palantir days, so Lord knows what's going to happen there. Tight 5. When you do stand-up comedy, when you do an open mic, what you do is you have a bed of material. Usually you have an hour's worth of material if you're a stand-up comic, like ready to go. The problem there is you might own the bits on the hard drive, but you can't force the software to read. Yes, it 100%. And it's like, I just tried to do a couple drive recoveries, and the biggest problem wasn't recovering the drives. It was getting OS 9 on a Mac, because the stuff was formatted for like the software could only be read by stuff that was still available in the blue and white, the aquamarine Mac days. Had to put out a call to find a freaking old G3 Mac. What the heck was it? I think it was what it was called. It was just like the hardest thing was finding cables and the software to, like, the drive recovery was easy because the drive recovery hasn't changed in 20 years. But it's like the software, the cables, like I tried to find a SCSI to USB. It was going to cost me $179 for it. I'm like, this could be just scans of like credit card receipts from 1996. I'm not paying $179 for a SCSI to USB freaking cable. That was for the Orb drive. Fucking nightmare. So PowerPC, thank you. Yes. Before they went to the cats, before it went Jaguar and then Panther and then Snow Leopard and all that stuff. Panther was first, right? It was Panther, then Jaguar. Wait, where's the Jaguar? It was jeez, now you're killing me with this. You didn't do anything. I did this to myself. Mac operating systems. Hang on a sec. In order. Lay it on me. We had, oh my God, I'm so bad. I do not remember Kodiak. I do remember Cheetah, Puma, Jaguar, Panther. I was way out of line with these. Snow Leopard. I think that was the last one I had. No. I had them all. Snow Leopard was the last one that was the gem. Then it just went kind of crazy. This was the last one I was a fan of, a Snow Leopard, and then now we're down here in Big Sur. Jesus. See, now with the tech stuff, you lost me, but I'm loving listening and learning. Yeah, I was just trying to say, like, when I'm a tech guy, like I've always been, like, I know enough to set things on fire. That's like the limit. You're like, can you set it on fire? Then don't put this guy in the project. PowerPC is the CPU instruction set. They switched to Intel after. Yes. So PowerPC was, when was that switch? Was that Snow Leopard era? Because they switched over. God dang. Because here's the thing. When I started, this is what I was working on. This right here. Mac OS 9. So this was what I had to find the software for. And I had to find a machine that ran it. And so these PowerPCs had like Rosetta Stone or something to run it. I can't remember. Like they had some backwards compatibility. They did the same thing here where they had it backwards compatible to PC, PowerPC, I mean. But trying to find that was G3 and G4 or PowerPC, I think. So it was before that. So Mac OS 9, it was the tangerine and whatever colors they had. I can't remember what those are. Hold on. Perfect. All right. But before I did that, Tight 5. God dang it. Okay. When you are a stand-up or doing open mics, you usually have an hour's worth of material. And then you take that hour's worth of material and you hone it down to like a solid 30-minute, like a bit, because you want an arc. You want a series of jokes that like tie together, that work, that can keep them engaged. And so you would do it in 20-minute segments. But then if you had a 30-minute bit, you would just like extend by padding it to whether it be audience engagement or whatever. So hour long, 30-minute long. Then you have the 10 minutes. And 10 minutes are when you're like doing in between acts. Like usually it's 10 to 15 minutes where you would be like starting up for another comedian. So you'd have to have like 10 to 15. But a tight 5 is 5 minutes of your best material. Like it's your elevator pitch to the audience. Like you would get up, you have 5 minutes to freaking win them over. So the tight 5 is your freaking most boiled down, concentrated comedy bits that you can deliver in that 5-minute stretch. Like that's a tight 5. Your tight 5 is like, because usually you would have 10 minutes, and it's happened to me myriad times where I've done like an open mic and it's like, you've got 8 minutes. So I have planned an 8-minute bit. And then it's like, okay, we got too many people signed up. It's 5 minutes, or sorry, it's 5 minutes. Yeah. 5 minutes. And I'm like, okay, just use my tight 5. And then they're like, it is, it's a slow elevator. It's a dumb waiter. It's just some like Quasimodo guy just like, like lifting you up with rocks on the end. Yeah. The tight 5 is what they'd be like, okay, we'll go do that. That's great. But then they'll be like, too many people signed up. You have 3 minutes. So you have to take a tight 5, which already makes no sense, and boil it down to 3 minutes. At that point, I go off the cuff. I don't even have material. I just like make fun of the situation we're in. Like, I'm like, well, I had 8 minutes. And now I'm like, now I got to cut that down to 3 minutes. I can't even talk about how my father got naked in that amount of time, right? I can make a joke about that whole thing. So yeah, tight 5 is your best boiled down material. The elevator from the first Pajama Sam game. Yeah. Yes. Oh my God. Ridiculous. Okay. Hang on a second. I missed somebody up here. Hold on. I love how I'm crushing it over on TikTok. There are all of 2 people there. Classic. Rosetta is Mac's platform, software emulation and game development. You would always run a native code through performance. Okay, great. Again, I lived through the era and cannot remember jack about it. So here, where are we at? We've got an arm animated. We've got a body animated. We've got this whole thing. So hang on.
Hey, what's wrong with your coffee?
Here's what we're going to do. This is going to suck for you guys. Hold on. I'm going to go through, oh God, I don't know if I want to do this because I'm scared a little bit for you hearing this before it's ready to go.
It smells like a goat's underwear, like a gamer's gym sock, like a Russian ball bat.
Well, lately,
Hey, what's wrong with your coffee?
There should not be an echo going on. There is a definite echo happening on my end. DaVinci Resolve.
Hey, what's wrong with your coffee?
I'm getting a stupid echo. I don't know why that is. Are you hearing an echo with this playback? If so, I can't do this. That's fine. Do you hear an echo?
Coffee. It smells like a goat's underwear, like a gamer's gym sock, like a Russian ball bat.
well, lately the coffee.
I definitely hear it. And that's problematic because it's going to drive you crazy. So what I will do is I am now going to... No echo. That's crazy. So it's just happening on my end. Hang on. That's good. That's great. I'm very, very happy to hear that. What are you doing, buddy? Are you... What are you doing? Get up here. Don't do that. Come here. You are crazy. Get over here. Come here. Come here. Here. Get up here. Come. Come here. My cat has just pulled 3 of my cables down below the... Get up here. You can do it. You can do it. Get. Can you do it? You can do it. What are you doing, bud? You can do it. Now you're too cool for it? There you go. You did it. You did it. What are you doing? Get over here. Come here, come here, come here. This is crazy. This cat is insane. Are you all right? You hit your face on the door. My animals are going bananas right now. All of them. Is there an earthquake happening? Is that what's going on? Is it trouble? Is it trouble by the old well? Okay. Hold on. Let me cut this up and I will be right there. My cat was eating my telephone wire. I'm like, this is out of control. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to zoom in on the audio track. We're going to cut it into 2 parts. So take this one, copy, drag it to the bottom. They're both the same. Then we're going to mute this one. Then we're going to break it up into 2 voices. So get ready. We're going to say lock, lock, and lock, which you can't even see. Lock. I'm locking all the video tracks so you can't edit them. And then I'm going to just go through the audio. Okay, time out. Hang on. Get out of there. Come on, man. Don't eat my... Oh, your thing. Where are you going? Come here. Cat is eating through my wire. What is going on? I can guarantee you I have pizza fingers or whatever on, like, I've got food on my hands, and when I touch those cables or something, and the cat has been eating. Look at this. This is nightmarish. Can you even see this? Oh, you probably can't even see it from. Show me the freaking cable that she destroyed. Do you not do autofocus, you jerk? The camera falling around the room is good comedy. Not gonna lie. It's freaking great. The cat was trying to jump from the windowsill to the desk, wound up like being completely stretched out across both, and then started attacking my freaking antique telephone that I've got for props, like eating this wire. You know how expensive these are to replace? They used to get it like 75 feet for a nickel. Now you can't find them anywhere. So she's eating that wire. So I moved the stuff around so she could sit on the freaking desk. She sits on the desk, shows me her butt, and then starts eating my monitor cable. And I didn't notice it until I see like the 2 big hash marks on it from her. She's gonna, oh my God. Monster. Chaos. So I have 2 dogs, 2 cats, and 2 lizards. They're 2 cats and 2 lizards are my daughters. But man, I have had dogs my whole life. And you're like, oh, the dog just threw up on the rug. Oh, the dog just crapped all over. The dog just rubbed its butt all over the freaking entry hall. Used to all that. Cats are like, the cat put a proton accelerator in the garage. I'm like, what? Like, how did it even do it? Like, I'm impressed by the fact that it knew what a proton accelerator was. And it's like, oh, the cat somehow got out between like a straw-sized hole in the freaking screen door. Like, you're like, what are their bones made of? 2 cats, 2 dogs, 2 lizards, and apparently a whole 2 shirts in your wardrobe. Yes. I don't know what. When these shirts die, I don't know what I'm going to... Oof. That's where all my money goes, is freaking these animals. Crazy. Cat's got me all bugaboo. Hang on.
Hey, what's wrong with your coffee? It smells like a goat's underwear, like a gamer's gym sock, like a Russian ball bat.
Well, lately the
bat.
Cut 1. So now you can hear that audio. So I'm going to just cut those.
Well, lately the coffee's like coffee, only without the jitters and prolapsing.
Huh.
So that's where the huh starts.
Prolapsing.
B. Since 2000, this is not a joke. I have a picture of my son going off to school. He is wearing my jean jacket from high school and my Pittsburgh Penguins National Championship t-shirts that I also still own. I don't have any real sense of, like, as an artist, I don't have any, like, my art is in the world. This is nothing. This is just a white blob of flesh that transports the creative material. So I don't put any effort into my stuff. I'm like, oh, is that a free t-shirt? I'll take it. I don't care. Is it clean? Yeah. And most of my shirts were video game shirts, which was really cool when I got involved with Twitch. Because when I was doing promotions with Twitch, I would show up with like a hoodie and a game t-shirt. And they're like, whoa, where'd you get that shirt? And I'm like, oh, I got it in 1998. Like, it was like instant credibility because it's like, I was just wearing this shirt. But yeah, I was like, hey man, I'm wearing a hoodie and this. They're like, do you own Twitch? Like, it looks like you own Twitch with your outfits. Yeah. Those days are gone. I now have to put adult clothes on. I don't like it.
How does it taste?
Like a Turkish
Wait.
taint white. Pretty much like,
Huh. How does it taste?
like
How does it taste?
B. So
a coffee.
this guy, we're just going to invert this. So gone, gone, gone. So bottom track is Larry. Top track is
Well,
Butch.
lately the coffee's been turned.
And you're like, why are you doing it this way? I do it this way because when I put the heads in, I can do the talking head parts. And I know who is basically looking at the bottom, because if you have 20 lines of, or 20 tracks, I can look at the bottom and see like, oh, it's this. It's this guy's talking. To be honest, you'd be better Twitch CEO than Tom Clancy. Oh my God. Dude, every company, I can't figure it out. Dan Clancy, Tom Clancy. There's so many Clancys. Clancy. Twitch has been a train wreck since I was working with them. That was before, like, it's been an absolute cavalcade of problems. And I think it was a Justin TV before, or Ustream or something. I can't remember, but it was like just this little rinky-dink streaming platform. And then they tried to do this. Microsoft did the same thing with Mixer. They had acquired some streaming company and then tried to blow it out. And they're like, there's no money in this thing. But Twitch has just hung on. Twitch is just insane to me. I can't figure it out. Because again, you're right. Like, the management is so freaking clueless to what the actual platform does. Right. Well, it's like the only game in town, because once, like, that's the problem with monopolies, right? That's the problem with, and you're like, it's not a monopoly. There's a bunch of, like, you can go to Kick, or you can go to, like, stop it. The problem with a company like Google or Amazon or Twitch or whatever, is it gets so big. It's like a lumbering giant that takes forever to, like, exhaust its poison. It's like its death knell can be like a decade long and just a travesty all the way. I was doing events with Twitch, and I remember having to pitch to rooms of 25 people. So 25 people, from finance to credit card processing to event coordination to, to the actual game divisions that we were working at. 25 people I'm pitching to. And I'm like, here's the ideation of the project. Great. And then they're like, what's it going to cost? And I explain it's going to cost, let's just put it this way. I'm going to say it's going to, the magic number, $100,000 to do this. They're like, well, why is it so expensive? And my question is usually, why are there 25 people here? If there are 25 people in this room, talking about an event and you're saying, well, why is it $100,000? You're like, why are there 25 people here? Is $100,000 going to break your bank? Like, you should be like $100,000. Let's do 20 of them. But it's like the bureaucracy of working inside one of these organizations is a madhouse. Like I can't figure out how companies like that, or you're like, you're right, they're probably making $8 bajillion every day. Speaking of train wrecks, after 5 months, my Leshy YouTube channel is still in the build channel history state. Views throttled very hard. We talked about that right out of the gate. It's so flippin'. That's why the shorts angle was like a shortcut to getting views alternatively. But it's just freaking, yeah. I'm posting to a dead channel right now. I'm posting to a dead carcass. I'm posting to TikTok a lot right now, only because I'm able to get the content there, which converts the video so I can post it on Instagram, Facebook, and Blue Sky, whatever. I posted on those other channels. But YouTube, I was damaging my view count by posting new videos. There was a point like a couple months ago where every new video I put up got half of the views and half of the views. And when I would put up another video, it would get 20 views. So I'd immediately take it down. And then I'd repost it the next day and I would get a couple hundred hits. And so I'm like, all right. But I can't afford to keep looking at YouTube numbers if, like, I used to be recommended to certain people, but it's like, oh, he's not generating a bajillion ad dollars for us. So I'm not recommended anymore. I've gone through it. Shorts used to get like 1,000 views. Now they barely break 100. 100. Dude, I got 23 on my last video, and I'm like, I got to yank it down. What am I at right now? Hang on a sec. I wish I was kidding. YouTube Studio. My live stream is crushing it right now. 19 views on it. Aliens Among Us. Content. Okay. This one I put back into draft mode because it was doing so terribly. That's what I do. I just pulled it down to draft mode. This one, 3 views. 3 views, 6 views. That's videos. Let's go shorts. 6 views. And I unlist it immediately. So I immediately unlist it because I don't want that in there. Yeah. So we're like 100 here, 100 there, 37 here. Again, as soon as I see that, I unlist it. I don't want that number up there. But it's terrible. It's like 100 and 104, and it's driving me crazy. Like, I can't seem to, like, I'll have a couple that have 1,000 here, 1,000 there. This one's blocked. Oh, I don't know what that's about either. That's the other thing I started noticing. I think some of this stuff has music in it that is blocked in certain areas. Like, this was able to be posted last year, and now it's blocked. I do not know why. 12 subscribers. Have you thought about selling your body? No. 12 subscribers. Hang on a sec. That's Discord. That's that. Hang on a sec. That's 134. That's good. Hold on. Oh my God, please. This is just all Twitch. Hang on a sec. Is it Leshy Live? What is it? Leshy... I'm subscribed to you. I should just go look at my subscriptions. Hang on a sec. YouTube. God dang it. YouTube. Hold on, everybody. Where is my subscriptions? Right there. There it is. 4 years ago. That can't be you. That's All Monsters Go to Space. Come on. Where are you? Where's my subscriptions? I got 30,000 on TikTok for a turtle video once. That's awesome. 30,000. That's beautiful. That is 8 million. So wait, I got 30,000 on TikTok for a turtle video. It's 30,000 followers? Holy cow. That's crazy. 8 million views. That's crazy. Check Discord for some screenshots. You may share these on your stream. Discord, huh? It's funny. I just opened Discord up for the first time like in weeks yesterday on a live stream. And boy, it took like a month to start up. It had like patches and updates. And I'm like, in this claim offer, I don't want it. Battlefield 6. 24, 107. Yeah, that seems about right. Why couldn't I find your channel? Hold on. There you go. Yeah, this is where June, and then, good Lord. Yeah, 35. That's the kicker. Because are you publishing at the same time? Because sometimes I've noticed that if I post it take it down and post it 24 hours later. So I thought it was Leshy or Leshy Live, but I might be wrong. Hang on a sec. Leshy Live. No, I'm right. It's Leshy Live, but it's Leshy. It's Leshy. And Twitch TV is Leshy Live. Okay. 12 subscribers, 22 videos. Okay, so this works for some channels. Have you ever thought on going on a mass rampage? Because that usually brings a lot of people's YouTube channels up. Like, they'll be like, this person went crazy. And you look at their YouTube channel and you're like, they only have 12 subscribers. Well, I'll subscribe to them. You get like 40,000 followers because you've just gone mental. I do like these. I have to admit, you belabored on these like thumbnails, but they're great. And shorts, 35. Yeah, that's the problem with this thing. Hey, I'm driving here. I do love your setup, though. I've always liked that. And I think your overlays are freaking awesome still. All right, give me a second. I'm going to get through this.
In my inside absent.
8 minutes.
Like a Turkish taint absent. Absent.
Wait, right? Oh, my Lord.
In prolapsing. Like a Turkish taint wet. Pretty much like it smells.
Let me know if it...
There's strange going on. It's a good short. Hang on a sec. Great stats. 0 promotion from YouTube. Hold on. What did I just do? History. I just burped. I'm so sorry. There's something strange going on. Got it.
Late in the evening of August 9th, 2025, live streamer and YouTuber Leshy Live spots an unknown flying object.
What the fuck?
Moments later, fellow streamer Rocky Ribbits also spots the object. Later analysis reveals that the object also appears on YouTuber Warrex's video feed, just before he mysteriously dies.
I saw it. Saw it for a second, right there.
Conspiracy theorists have claimed that an ancient alien-built satellite has been orbiting Earth, hidden from public eye.
That's great!
Known as the Black Knight satellite, this mysterious object is said to be over 13,000 years old. Experts claim it has been monitoring humanity, transmitting unknown signals, and vanishing without a trace whenever governments get too close. Could it be that these three men truly beheld this ancient alien artifact? Or was it merely a rogue piece of battlefield debris? The only way to know for sure is to watch them live on Twitch.
That's great. That is a very good video.
Is
How is okay? So I don't know anything about Borderlands or Battlefield 6 right now.
August 9th, 2024.
Hang on a sec.
Live streamer and YouTuber Lish Live spots an unknown flying object.
So you're in the beta, I'm guessing? And then what is Borderlands? Oh, I've missed both of these launches. Like, I just checked out my channel and I have shorts that I never created or posted. I'm so wait, what? You just checked out your channel and you have shorts that I never created or posted. If they're under, can you repost? I wonder, can you repost stuff? Because that's how I've noticed that I was reposting videos by just accidentally pocket reposting. Sorry, VBag Extremist is playing Borderlands. So that's what she's playing while she's watching this. So, or that's what they're playing while they're watching this. Because I don't know pronouns. We talked about that. Let's go YouTube. Come on. 2798. It's possible. Oh my God, if these aren't yours, that's kind of, maybe it went right from your system. She, her. You can remix someone's, you can remix someone else's short. Yes. There's 2 of my dog and 2 of my kid, lol. Right? I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to call it. I was just like, click, click. Oh my God, there's kids and dogs. Get off of that. Yes, my kids were around in the Musical.ly era, and I was very adamant about making sure they didn't post stuff. And then immediately, my wife would post something on freaking YouTube or Facebook. I'm like, oh my God, I'm telling the kids not to post stuff on Musical.ly. Oh, shit. Okay, so time out. If that's the case, hang on a second. We can Encyclopedia Brown this. Shorts. Dancing with Music. Yeah. So, okay. So, if you have shoot, that's disturbing, because sometimes you can post shoot. Yeah, that's pretty. So the only thing I can think of is that if I'm going to take a look at the puppy one to see if there's anything. Here we go. So Zoomerang. So Zoomerang was probably a third-party app or something. Hang on a sec. Or is Boomerang? Boomerang or Zoomerang? Oh my God, the dog just died. It left its body. You don't want that up there. That looks like you're just cloning dogs. Oh, it's the Rapture. Your dog's leaving. Oh, that's awful. Yeah, I don't know what that's. That does look like a. That is weird. I don't know what to say about that. Because I think maybe somebody was using the Zoomerang account, or had a. Because it looks like it's posted through a third party. So. But if it's on your channel, you should have the ability to get rid of it. It just has that logo for the Boomerang or Zoomerang on it. Because that was happening too. What was the one? It wasn't Wish. Looks like my kid got an app I do not approve of. I have one of those too. It was called... So yeah, what the freak was it? So it was one that did a bunch of filters. And it was called like Ring. It was not Ring. It's not Ring. But it had just like a bunch of stupid, where you could like blow fire, or you could put yourself on top of a mountain. You could shrink yourself down, put yourself on top of the mountain. But, well, how old are those? Are they brand new or are they old? They're probably old, right? Hold on. What? I don't even know. I don't even know if I can see the date these are made. Hang on a sec. Description. 2023, 2 years old. He's not going to remember posting these. It's 2 years old. Got to give him a break. But anyways, I had this app that I was making stupid little videos of me with long hair, like pigtails, and being like, "Hi, I'm your favorite Twitch streamer." And it was just part of the app, right? Where I was making dumb videos. And I think I was posting them to, I don't know where I was posting them, because I don't think I was posting them, because I didn't have TikTok at the time and I wasn't on Instagram. But when I did jump back into my YouTube and when I started up TikTok, they were both cached. So I'm wondering if there's like are you have an iPhone or an Android? Yeah, that was probably from a while back. It's probably some of the kids at school. That's how my kids got Musically. Is they were just like, "Oh my gosh, Musically, I'm going to make a video that will haunt me for the rest of my life." And I'm like, "I'm going to sit you down, talk to you about, don't do that. For the love of God, please do not make a video of you looking like an idiot." I have plenty of them, but they're on videotape. Okay, good. Thank God. Because I can't remember the name of my app, but it had already put those videos in the draft folder of social media platforms I joined later. And I'm like, what the hell's that doing? Because I think what happened is, as soon as I signed up for the platform, let's just say TikTok, can I get access to your images folder, or can I get access to your video folder? I'm on Android. So it was like, oh, I can get access to these folders. And I think that app was like, if you give, like it's in their terms and condition, or if someone has access to that folder will automatically update to upload to the cloud. So when I would get on Instagram Reels or get on TikTok and it had access to the library, it's like, oh, I'm already uploading these videos. They have already flagged them for upload. I didn't upload them. They weren't live. They were drafts. But I'm like, who put these in my drafts folder? Yeah, okay, so I have Android as well. So it's the permissions on my Android allowed one of the apps, like if someone had access to the image or the video folder, it had access to upload them. And that app has been shut down a long time ago. But it was like, it was really weird to be like, wait, there's me with ponytails here. I'm like, did I do a video with ponytail? Was I sitting on top of, when was I breathing fire? Yeah, I have, my phone is the worst. I try not to, that's why I'm writing on paper a lot more, because I do a lot of tech stuff here, but I try not to bring my phone anywhere. And what sucks is that people know that I'm a tech person, like my mother-in-law and family members. So they're like, why don't you answer your phone? I'm like, I don't have a phone on me. They're like, baloney. Like, I don't. Like, I often leave the house without it, especially if I go to a protest or something. I'm not bringing my phone. Or if I go somewhere, I'm not bringing my phone. Sorry, I wasn't. Oh, sorry. So, another user just joined TikTok and blew my mind. Yeah, crazy. But people expect me to have like not one phone, but like 6 phones or like a tablet and a laptop on me at all times. I'm like, no, I'm trying to get away from that. I don't want to be connected to my phone when I don't have to be. Do you have any idea why episode 8 of my DS series is the most popular one? Like, why might that be? It has 5 times the how long is it in comparison? Is it everything equal? Because it could be timing and it could be the subject matter of that episode, because the bots crawl it transcribes your entire episode and it looks for trending topics. So if it finds any words or any dialogue that is in episode 8 that aren't in the other ones, or if there's material in it that is more interesting, that is what I've noticed, is that same thing. I just had a couple of videos up on Instagram yesterday. Basically, it was a live stream. I broke apart. One video has like 1,000 views. One has like 27. I think it's, hang on a second. It's crazy. It's like, wait, why? It's in a series. it says like 1 of 6. Hold on. Profile. Hang on a sec. 81, 128, 214. So yeah, one has like 1,000 and the other ones are, these are all trending up now, but one had like 20, well, hang on a sec. This one still has 81, but they should be slightly higher than that. I'm shocked. The episodes are cut to be about 45 minutes long with special episodes that are a little shorter. Yeah. So again, yeah, I think episode 8, there's probably some dialogue in there or some wording. It'd be like, if it's Death Stranding, it would be like the other episodes are just maybe dialogueless, you know, or you talking. But then you hit a section and it's like Major League Baseball, Keebler Elves, Nabisco, Coca-Cola, hot dogs. And you're like, it's in the dialogue for some reason. It might be due to the character the video focuses on. The character is popular in Death Stranding. Yeah, so again, it could be a big part of the game or a certain section of the game or someone's looking for a particular part. But if there's no rhyme or reason for it, like if they're all the same length, they all have the same like dialogue to action to whatever, it's probably some keyword in there. Oh, well, there you go. It's Mama's episode. That's the one from Mama's Family, right? Speaks in a Southern accent. I remember that one. You're not even from US. I don't know why I'm making that stupid joke. Mama's Family was a TV show in America. It was Carol Burnett's, whatever. Thought I'd like to know what. Just thought you'd like to know you might be part of a terrorist organization. Ah, yes. Perfect. Oh my God. That's funny. I love it. Okay, now I want to make a video of me just saying a bunch of random words to trigger the algorithm. Do it. Like, it's really like okay. I wouldn't recommend it for anybody, but go on Twitter and find out what's trending or find trending topics. There used to be programs for that, or you could just find meta tags that were popular and just be like, I'm going to read. Oh, you know what? That's a great idea. I'm sure neither of you saw this because it was from yesterday and it got like all of 2 views. 1 second, Google Chrome. Hold on. This is great. Every time I drink, when I go out to drink the next day, when I drink to excess, when I've had 1 too many drinks, and that's usually around 28. Okay. So 3 mixed drinks. That's probably 6. That's probably 6 drinks. I think that's it. If I have more than 2 drinks out, I wake up the next day and my voice sounds, it's totally different. I will prove that to you because this was my voice yesterday. Is it yesterday? I think. 1 day ago. See if you can hear this. I think you can. Nope, it's not playing. Yep, do all system audio.
I don't know why I wake up with this voice. I don't think it's Morgan Freeman. But it's like what the hell? Hello? You like this voice? Do you enjoy the new voice coming out of my mouth? It's pretty interesting, isn't it? Hey, if anybody needs me to read a book for them, I will gladly do so. Mr. Jones of the Manor Farm had locked the hen houses for the night and made his way up to bed.
I did just get a TikTok message, but it's from somebody I know, so I assume that's... Did you just get a TikTok message with a screenshot of a post, comment, and someone telling you you're now part of a terrorist organization? Yes. But it's somebody I know. It's somebody I worked with in the past. Okay, so that is... I did not even put that together until I listened to it back. Like when I'm talking, I'm like, is this Morgan Freeman? But it is totally a Snape voice. So here's the thing. If we can get a list of trending topics and I can drink the night before, get up the next day. This is a business prospect. I'm pitching a business plan. I will be willing to drink every other day to get this voice if there's money to be made in it. I'll take one for the team.
Bed where Mrs. Jones was already snoring. As soon as the light in the bedroom went out, there was a stirring, a fluttering all throughout the farm buildings. Word had gone round during the day.
I am still probably drunk yesterday morning. I had 3 drinks spread throughout the evening. I went to Behind the Bastards podcast event. I had 3 drinks. Alan Rickman. Yeah, but at the end, like I'm puffy. I look sick now that I'm looking at myself. Yes, that's right. And I love alcohol. No, it's just like one of those things where I'm like, I wake up with that voice, and it's not when I've had drinks, it's when I've had an excess. So I wake up the next morning, it's like, oh boy. So someone's probably going to be like, well, that's proof that you're like, you've got a diseased liver, or, oh, that means you're allergic to alcohol. I don't want to hear those people. I want to hear the people that says, yes, I'll invest. I want to take part in this. I believe in you. I believe in your alcoholism. Yes. But yes, if we can do that and it's viable, I'm all for it, because that would be freaking hilarious. It's like, here's your daily update. I was looking for that. I have a book called Baby's First Lovecraft, or Baby's First Cthulhu. And it's like a ABCs of Cthulhu. I was looking for that. I could not find it. I will do that. And again, I can't even do that voice now. Like, I could try. I can't. Oh, that one. Fudge. Telltale Hearts. Freaking, oof. That's creep scene. That's for sure. All right, here's what I got to do. It's 4:48. I'm going to feed my ducks. You guys got to get back to Borderlands and freaking your game sessions, Battlefield 6 betas. I've got to get to animating this thing, and I'm not doing it. I'm going through stuff. And I got to watch Rosencrantz and Guildenstern are Dead. Yes. I've got it on my Tubi. I will watch that. Maybe not tonight, but I will watch. It's in my rotation, so I'll put it in there. All right. To the nobodies who, well, no, there's somebody who joined. G joined. Hello, G. Welcome aboard on TikTok. I got to get going. I was showing people how to animate on here, but then I got distracted like I always do. I found a shiny object and chased after it for 2 hours. The misadventures we have, but I'll be back next time with a little bit more cohesion and probably this edited down to a good state. Like first state, once this is done, once I cut through this, again, I liked it when I watched it originally. I'll let you know. I think it's going to hold up. I've showed you the movies that I watched in the 80s. There was a lot of great movies that really held up. How to Get Ahead in Advertising, Nasty Girl. I'm hoping this follows suit, but it's really crazy. It's like the 80s had some insane movies like that, like defined my childhood, like Poltergeist and Raiders of the Lost Ark and The Thing and what else? Hang on a sec. King of Comedy. That's all 1 year. Like 1982 had all of those movies. Blade Runner, also 1982. So it's like, holy cow. Like all these awesome movies came out in the 80s. Then in the 90s, when I was like in college and like moving through like the next, like whatever elite phase of my life, because I'm a snob. But no, I was like finding these movies and I'm like, these are great. These are awesome movies. And then that begat me getting into drugs and then watching like Billy Madison and being like, this is a great movie. I enjoy all movies. I enjoy pablum being dumped down my throat. There's no good movies. I what is this? I went to the theater to watch the Street Fighter movie with Jean-Claude Van Damme. I think I saw Sudden Death. I think I saw Jean-Claude Van Damme where he played for the Pittsburgh Penguins. Like there was no control. I lost my mind for a little bit. I was watching garbage. I was a film and animation major watching just absolute trash. So when I hear about these movies and I go back and see them, and I'm like, I am so happy. There was once a glimmer of hope in me, like getting smarter at one point, and then it just like flatlined through the 90s. It's been on a downward trend. Like it's like a little sine wavy. I'm probably maybe on like maybe 15 and a half years old mentally. So I still like, I mean, I can understand some Shakespeare, but then I also will watch a Pee-wee's Big Adventure type movie with the same kind of excitement. So I guess what I'm saying is I'm an idiot. I admit it. And nothing wrong with that. All right, I'll be back again with more of this edited out. I swear to God. See you all later. Thank you for being here. Bye, everyone. Catch you in the next one.